Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Everything just shut off. The computer restarted. So I don't know. Camera is not even working. Yeah. All right. I don't know. I'm back. Don't know what happened. The thing just popped up and said, your computer will reset now. Restart. So I don't know. Don't know what caused it. No idea. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Don't know what the deal is there. I don't know what the deal is. Predators here. Prashant, good morning. We are back, though. Shortest live stream ever. The shortest live stream ever. Let's go in and delete that one. No point in having that one there, huh? A 6-minute stream. All right. Now we're back. All right. Like it took my stuff off my ES chart too. So we gotta put that back on there. Let's put that back on there. The Bulenox 91% is gone. Yeah, Rick. They'll usually do it a couple times a month. So I'm sure it'll be back eventually, but you still got 75% off, I believe. Let's check and see if anything else popped up since last night. Or since this morning, technically. I literally have to check their stuff every day. Oh, wow. Yeah, the only thing they got is 75% now. Let me make sure this code is even right. What's up, Samir? Let me make sure my code is correct. Literally have to check it every day. I need to figure out how Tom got custom codes. DB3BV. Yeah, the code's right. All right. I'm sure he just sent somebody an email or something. I need to do that myself and get some custom codes. So, yeah, it sucks. It was only there for a day. And that's why I told you guys, like, I had no idea how long it would last. No idea. All right, got about 3 minutes here until open. Let me take a moment here. Bewley. See if I got enough time to run through these. I should. Again, I don't really know what to expect here at open. I mean, Could go, kind of either way here. So we'll just see what it does. Let's see here. Boom. Okay. Now we're ready. Seb, good morning. So let's kind of see what happens here at open. Big news at 10. What's up, Wayne? Do we have big news at 10? What do we got at 10? Let me look. Yeah, consumer sentiment. I don't know if it's big news. Factory orders, 2-star. All right, here we go. Here we go. Just kind of see what happens. Let's roll. ES bouncing here. Nasdaq looking like it wants to go too. You gotta be kidding me. What the heck? I don't think all my connections came back up. Interesting. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to have to work with that. What's up, Wolfie? Try to get my other chart up. I got the disconnect top step for a second here. Chart's not coming up. I reset that 100K account yesterday, so. All right, now we got it up. Now we got it up there. Now it's working. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, we will be giving away some sort of a 50K account today once we cross over 1,700 subscribers, assuming we do. If we don't, then we won't. If we don't, then we won't. Anybody short? Anybody taking the short right there? pivot down there at 415. I'm sorry, 448, not 415. You guys see it. Pivot at 448 there. ES kind of at its support right there. Oh, darn it. I accidentally made my chart huge. All right, ripping back up here. Looking like it may be a long duck dong. All right, we long duck donged it for $200. What's up, Trev? What's up? Good morning. Caught that massive short right at 7:30. Oh, nice. It did look like it was going to go down ahead of time. I thought that it was going to go down. I was not on the computer, but I was watching it and saw. I was like, that looks like that thing is going down. It's going to go down. Just that huge gap, right? So we just got a little rippage right there. A little rippage right back up. Got a little buy signal, a little 921 cross here on the Nebula. I'm going to take a lot more Nebula plays today, probably on the 100K account. The fresh 100K account, be a little more aggressive with it. We may take some, we'll probably take some funded action in the afternoon. Riggedy said if it keeps looking bullish, you might take a long. Well, you have the kind of data high there, 611. Kind of in no man's land here, to be honest. ES right here at support, so it feels bullish right now, but who knows? Crypto Panda in the house. Good morning. So ES is trying to push, but it's not going yet. Crypto past 225Ks. Nice. Nice job. Kind of approaching the VWAP here. It was a good move yesterday afternoon. I liked it, but I wasn't in on it. I did not take any trades there either, but sort of got the bottom. Yeah, I think so. Don't know if you should activate them, only if I can withdraw the threshold. I don't mind losing the account. I think you should activate them. I think it's fine. Well, that move yesterday, Riggedy, the delayed one, that was the earnings at 4 o'clock. Apple earnings and all that other stuff. Man, that's like $60 up. Nice. Pushed up there towards the VWAP. Get a little pullback here. Maybe we get a little rip up here. Let's see if we can make it through the VWAP there. Looks like we will. At least touch the VWAP. Potentially. We got news here, 20 minutes. $20 minutes on the news. Feels like she wants to go, but who knows? Right through the VWAP there. Should continue up here. Maybe we can take out that swing right there at the 71. Kind of this area, maybe? Maybe? We already made the money. Anything else is extra. Nice. Looking for a pullback to the 20, says Seb. Anyone else think the market is going to have a massive crash? I don't, Wolfie. I really don't. You play option called Butterflies. You bought one for 25 and just sold it for 260. Nice. There's nothing wrong with securing some profits. I don't think the market's in for a massive crash. I mean, you're always going to have a correction occasionally, but like a crash, probably not. I mean, we could literally probably sell down 1,000 points on NQ and still be bullish. But we shall see. All right, guys, we'll do a giveaway today if we reach 17. Once we reach 1,700. I mean, if we can't get to 1,700, something's wrong. We're only 3 away, so we will do a giveaway then. I'm kind of wanting to participate here. I think we run that 71 pretty quick here. But this is an I think trade, and I don't know. Those have been burning me lately, so I've been trying to stay away from them. I want to take it. I really, really do. Yeah, within the next few months. I mean, maybe. You never know. I mean, it's one of those things, Wolfie. Nobody can really predict it, right? Some people can maybe, but I can't. I got no clue. I got no idea. No idea. I might take it's too late now. I was going to take a little scalp for the push above this swing high here, just into that, but it's too late now. Well, if it leaves these equal highs and pulls back to the VWAP, then I probably will jump in. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back on the remote. Pull back. No. Pull back, Captain. Pull back. What's up, Design? Yeah. She may have crept the bed once more eventually. It could be. Come on, give me a little pulley back here. We'll take a aggressive. I mean, it needs to be 5 points. So I needed a little more of a pullback than that. Needs to be 5-ish points. All right, we'll give it a go. Why not? It doesn't, it might be, this is an I think, so it could burn us. It could burn us. On these I thinks. We know how the I think trades go. Not good. Usually. All right, breaking. Well, that was going to happen. Long the top, Sandy. Oh, we do what we want to do. No, I'm not long in the top. I don't think this is the top at all. I think we run this relatively equal highs here, but looks like equal highs now. You know me, I move my stop too quick to cause too much damage. It's gonna run through there now. There we go. So might have been a little more patient with it, but ES just looking too strong here. Looking very strong. Looking like those data highs are in play. So that was an I think trade. No real setup there for me. Just, and Riggedy is long. Just like that, Riggedy's long, duck, dong. Let's go. Getting some take profit signals there on the nebula, so just be careful. ES approaching the VWAP up there at 42. Is currently at 39. We did take a couple of scalps there on our 100K. 460 on that one. This thing's just going to run right to these data highs there. It's just going to run. What's up, Tom? What's up? You're just learning butterflies. Oh. I don't know anything about that, Andy. You guys are speaking German to me or something. Guten Tag. Look at this thing. Going to run right to those data highs. We do have the London high up here. I guess we could run that. And think we were just targeting that swing just on a little scalp, and we just misplayed it just like we did in the London session. All right, Tom said earlier today, I'm not going to let Tom forget this. He said every trade that I take, he's going to take the opposite direction. So let me pull up Tom's stream and make sure he actually follows through with that. Only goes up, never forget. Long from 17.5. Nice job, top 5. You're off now? All right, Tom, you got to be sitting in your room, sitting in your stream room in there, fading me all day. If I'm long, you're short. Let's see how you end up. Maybe you make money. I mean, could be. Could be. There we go. Really kind of unfortunate. I really didn't notice this until after it was too late. This was kind of your setup there. Still got the London highs all the way up there. I don't know, Andy. Maybe not. He might make money. You did that last week and smashed it. Now, I believe that, Trev. I believe that last week. You feel the FOMO? Yeah, last week I didn't trade too good, especially like Thursday and Friday. So if you faded me last week, you're wearing like gold chains and everything. You're taking a long walk, like at least 8 miles. How cold is it there, Tom? You hit it, room? Nice job, nice job. I didn't get it. I missed it. I was sitting on my hands. But we do got news at 10, so it's like I thought maybe price action on the open wouldn't be that great, but it's just going right here. I don't think it's gone. My eyes are still watering there, Trev, and I got a little bit of a sore throat and still a little sniffly. But overall, I don't have a fever or anything, so I feel better. .28 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's a little chilly. That's a little chilly. What temperature it is here? Let me look. See what the temp is here, Tom. I think it's something similar. No, that can't be right. It says it's 49 degrees. Is it really 49? I haven't been outside, so I don't know. I haven't been outside. Room Beats called it at the bottom. Oh, yeah, I caught the bottom too. I saw it. I watched it. It went. I didn't participate. It's 44. All right. That's closer. Rinse, repeat. 52 in Arky. You're in Arkansas, Wolfie? Is that where you are? Arkansas? Wayne lives near me. He's probably like an hour north of me, maybe an hour and a half. Nice job, Room. Design caught the bottom too as a short. Yeah, I wasn't really, I don't know. No 90%, Emmanuel, no. My cousin lives in Arkansas. He lives in Bentonville. Bentonville, if you know where that is. I'm sure you do, because that's where Walmart is. Andy Short. He gets 75% off, Emmanuel. 75%. I told you guys to get those accounts yesterday. I didn't know how long the sale was going to last. It was, in fact, 1 day. One day. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Nutty's not streaming today. He did say that yesterday in his video. Nutty was in my stream this morning at the London session. Well, Andy got out green a few hours from here. You live out in the country. So were you at like Fort Smith area, something like that, country? I'm trying to think of other areas. That's about 4 or 5 hours away, I think. I've been out that way. Nice drive out there when you drive that drive from Georgia to Arkansas. It's a nice drive. Yeah, I think Roombeat said that their computer's messed up, the keyboard, so they're just screaming at everybody. South of Little Rock. Oh, okay, Little Rock, yeah. That's not that far from me, actually. That's probably, I guess it's further than you want to walk. 7 hours, maybe. It's a healthy 12-hour drive to Bentonville. All right, we got about 7.5 minutes here until news comes out, and we'll see what happens. If we close below here, I kind of expect this thing to move down to the 37s, maybe. Be a decent target, but I'm not going to participate. Got a little sell signal here on the Nebula. We may take a bunch of Nebula signals today. We'll see. I know I said that the last couple of days, but I'm leaning towards doing that today for sure. Not quite sure what kind of action we're going to get, so. Excuse me. Black Beauty Machine and an oil trade. You checked out of the sale, Andy. Close below here. If we inverse this, then I think we get a decent little move down into the 30s, but This is not really textbook for me, so I'm not gonna. And plus news, I'm not gonna take it. But I suppose you could. Alistair in the house. Good morning. We got news too soon. News 10 a.m. Emmanuel. 10 a.m. We got 2-star news. Nothing huge, but it could do something. Could move the market just a little bit. Never know, right? You never know. Also don't like shorting into the VWAP here, but the ES is below the VWAP. Give you pretty good confidence that we're probably just going to push through there. So you got the close below now. So if you are bearish and you don't care about news, you could take this. I'm not going to. I think we at least hit the 37s, probably, maybe. Who knows? Only need 1,000 and you will have 350K. Nice job. You should be able to knock that out today. I'm going to work on this 100K. Try to be like, instead of just taking, I think, trades on it, I'm going to take actual setups just like I am here, but with larger size. I'm going to do that off stream, but I'll keep you guys updated on it. So every trade that I enter over here, I'm also going to enter over here. So with a little bit larger position. So if I take 1 mini here, I'll be in 2 over here. If I add 2, if I'm in 2 here, I'll be at 4 over there. So that'll be the idea. Trev's in for the sale. I mean, I think it might go down here. We just got to lose this VWAP, but news is pretty soon, 4.5 minutes. So if we lose the VWAP here, it should be an elevator down. Little elevator down, but if the ES kind of gets back above the VWAP there, then troublesome for the bears. ES got a little push in its eyes right now. A little push, but it may just want to retest the VWAP and then sell. We'll see. Yeah. Took the nebula short. I mean, I think we're at about the, no, not quite to the 50% level yet. So, who knows? News in 4 minutes, so anything can happen. Huge stop on this anyway. It's one of the reasons why I don't like it. Like, 20 handle stop. Close back above, you'd be out. So this thing did hold the VWAP there. Don't like that. Back in the nebula bounce. Bloop. ES does look a bit weaker here, but if the ES pops above that VWAP there, ES gets above 42, then this is probably going to just continue higher. Yeah, I don't love it now. Miss Nutty, he's very entertaining. What am I, chopped liver over here, Andy? What am I? Just giving you a hard time. Absolute sell-off destruction on the Canadian dollar. So close to the news here. We got 2.5 minutes to the news. You load my channel first every day. Thank you. Thank you, Andy. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Yeah, that's that short looked okay. I mean, it really just depends on your bias, first of all. And ES, you know, it's one of those things. ES got back above the VWAP there, but whether or not it makes it stick, who really knows? Let's check and see if we closed above on the 3 minute. Yeah, we actually did. So close to news. That's why, don't really take them. Andy's the man buying some Buleys. Buying some Buleys. All right, here we go. Got about a minute. A minute and a half here before the news. Let's see here. So no close above there. It's going on. No excuses. We're up $110 from the London, and 460 over here on the 100K eval that we just reset yesterday, or during London we reset it. So here comes the news. Less than a minute. I don't know if the news really even going to do anything, to be honest, but since it's there, you just kind of, you have to respect it and wait for it. This is Quan Tower on the right. Quan Tower. Quan Tower on the right. Let's see if this thing does anything. Yeah, Alistair. I haven't been doing it because it takes a lot to do that, but I'm going to try to dedicate myself to doing it this entire month. So, little wickage there. There's the news. If we get some decent momentum here, I might jump in long. I might. No momentum, so no jumping in. Made 4,000. Nice. All right, we're taking this. Stop to break even once we hit that first target. Oh, well. What happened there? Oh, I guess I never dropped the stop. That's my fault. I never dropped the stop. So I drug it, but I didn't drop it, so it hit that stop. Do I jump back in, though? All right, I'm going to jump back in. Why not? It's not went yet, so it's not too late yet. Now let's drop the stop. So if we breach that swing, I probably go break even. What's up, Phoenix? Well, see if we can hold the nebula here. We're below the HEMA there. I may just kill this. Let's see. All right, if we can get this thing to push back above that swing, then we're going to go break even here. All right, I'm just going to take it off there. I don't want to risk it. Gave back $100 there. What can you do? You know someone that trades Asia, London, and New York. That's crazy. That's a lot. That is a lot. You trade anything as long as you're awake. That's me. I'm not awake all that much. I got to have naps sometimes in between. All right. Well, I should have been break even on that trade anyway. As soon as I hit my 5 handles there, I should have went to break even. I wasn't quick enough there. So, was not quick enough. All right, we'll start looking for entries now. We'll probably just base them off the nebula. We might take regular setups here and there, but there will be more aggressive entries today, which means probably going to be some losses. So, all right, I'm going to take the short here. Like I said, just being a little more aggressive. Quick winner, get our money back. Shorts in the house, top 5, shorts in the house. You see Nebula right there showing strong sell signal here. Andy's in the shorts as well. Got to pull them triggers, Jamie. Come on, let's pull them triggers. Hard to do if you're losing. I do the same thing. Past 2 more 100K evals after non-farm payroll, working on 4 more now. Nice. No excuses is the man. He's the man. All right, so if we get through the VWAP here, all bets are off, but we'll see what happens. We did stream the London this morning, 2 to 4. If you guys joined us, we were live from 2 to 4. Wolfie's in the longs. Long doesn't look horrible here, Wolfie, if we close above. I don't love it. This is a decent setup, though. We are delivering from this gap here that we held. So if we close above here. If we close above here, it could go, but I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. But if you did close above that line there, then you would expect us to maybe hit that swing. We'll see. Well, yeah, if we look at the ES, since Alistair brought it up, what do we have here? I'm sure that you guys have already saw, but what do we have there? What do we has? What do we has? Or actually, I'm sorry, this is in the wrong spot. There we go. So there you go. So not looking strong at all there on the ES. Has to come close to the body for better confirmation. Nebula's telling us to sell again. I kind of want to jump in short again. Right here. Too late. ES pushed back up to the VWAP there. Rejected it once again. The elevator coming in? Is the elevator coming in? Right here. You choose the elevator top 5. We'll see. I do think we might pull back here, but Nebula says we're pulling back. And there she blows, boys. There she blows. VWAP right there at the 66s, so get through 66 here. This thing could go. Oh man, we got an add signal right there on the Nebula. I think if we get below that swing right there, we should accelerate to the downside here. If we can just get below this swing, actually probably this swing. This swing probably doesn't mean too much. Maybe we get below here. We should be able to move pretty quickly. But who knows? It is non-farm payroll, so Friday things could be a little weird. It's one of those days where if you get profits, you lock them in and you call it a day. So keep that in mind, guys. If you get profits, lock them in, call it a day. No need to do anything too crazy. I think the afternoon action might be better. Not that it's been so bad so far this morning, but I'm just saying. You ever have one of those days where you feel like you should be up like $1,000 and you're up $100? That's me in London session. I missed I don't know. I missed a 40-point move basically. I entered 4 times and took $100 out of a 40-point move. So let's just see what happens here. Wolfie saw it. He knows what I did. Timber. Here comes the tree. I don't know. You're having that day right now. Should be up 1K easy, only up 250. 250 is better than nothing, though. And Rothable's there. He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, this morning I just missed that. I called the trade out in London. Just completely. I did follow the rules, and I just got stopped out. So it's not like I moved the stop and got stopped out without following the rules. I did follow the rules and still got stopped out. So I moved the stop when I was supposed to move it, but it just hit me and then went. So correction, I think I entered the trade 3 times. I did enter a short and got stopped out on the short, but all right, let me get the 2-minute pulled up over here. I was watching the 3, but as choppy as this action is, we gotta, try not to overtrade today. Yeah, that's a good idea, Alistair. Yeah, well, the stop loss top 5, it saves me on some trades. Costs me on others, but maybe during London, I mentioned during London, maybe I need to make some adjustments to it for London for sure. Maybe you just don't move it in London. You just leave it. And if it goes against you, you just eat it. Maybe that's the move. All right, if we lose this VWAP, here we go. But that's if. That's the if. All right, let's go. Let's get something going. So we're going to give away one of the tumblers today if we hit 1,700, and we'll do one 50K account. Not quite sure how we'll do that as far as like the monetary amount. I'd like to keep it around $35. So either maybe we might just give away like a reset for a 50K account. I'm not sure if you can buy one for $35 right now. But you can reset an APEX account for $35. What is 75% off? I think that might still be, I'm not sure the dollar amount on that. I'll have to check it out. Either hit your take profit or your stop loss. Yeah, Wolfie, it's not a bad idea. 43. Two to 1 R. Well, if you get 2 to 1, you don't have to win all that often. So ES back to the VWAP right now. Get above the HEMA here. We may take this long. It's pretty close. Right, we're going to take it here. Just a scalp. She feathered my take profit. So dirty. Should probably move this up. That's a little scalpy. For this long, your stop is at 556. Dang, you must be using mini micros. One tick. Yeah, I did it to me the other day. This could go here. Could go. I think should accelerate if we can get up to here. I think if we get to there, we should accelerate. Still got the London high up there, 643. I just took a scalp. I just took a scalpy. The VWAP on Trading View, I don't know. Volume weighted average price, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Volume weighted average price. Right there. This is why I scalp. That's why we took a scalper. Each 25 cents on NAS is $5. Yes. $5 on the mini. On a mini. Micros would be 50 cents. So a close below 86 there would be kind of our idea that we're going to continue lower. Excuse me. Can you change that on Ninja Trader? Yeah, of course. On Ninja, you just it's just you'll have a little window kind of like this in your top left on your chart. And if you click it and just put in M in, it'll put you in the micros. I can show you here. Let me pull up my Ninja. Yes, above the VWAP. That it is. This still looks okay. So now if you did breach this relatively equal highs here, you would definitely be break even. If you guys are still in this, I'm not. Where is my okay, there it is. Where did it go? All right, so right here on your chart, you see the top left on your chart here? Just click on this area here and just type in M, N, and then there's the micro E-mini Nasdaq 100. NQ. And just double click on the one you want. Oh, you found it? Well, there you go. Having a lot of problems here. Still not closed below. Get above this swing here, then you definitely should be going to break even. ES is above the VWAP, so it actually looks okay here, but should be accelerating already, though, if it was going to go. So we're up 230 over here. We're still up 460 over there. I didn't take the trade over there. It was too quick. Excuse me. You waiting for the breakout one way or the other, Wolfie? We still got the London highs up there, 643. Maybe that's the draw. Maybe. Above the Hema line here on the nebula. See if she wants to roll. If she wants to run. Kind of sloppy action first thing this morning, though, to be honest. Sloppy action, if you ask me. All right. Yeah, I don't blame you, top five. If it does clear this this swing here, then you should definitely be at break even at that point. Should be a risk off trade. You know me. I already be at break even if it was me. I'd already be there. Once again, rejection again there. How low you think it's going? Feels that way. So that should be your scaling point right there. Yeah, you're not wrong. Top 5. I think afternoon we should have better action, though. Still ripping here. Looks interesting now. I mean, this thing put you through some stuff, but this is a winner. Put you through some stuff there, but it held. So we kind of delivered from a fair value gap down here. Very small one. Held this one. And then we inversed this gap here. So it's kind of the play I took there, but very sketchy. A lot of drawdown. Not a lot of drawdown, but put you through the ringer there before it kind of went to the break even. I would have break even here. I'd probably scale some here, and you'd probably be stopped out for the rest. Yeah, you're sweating the bullets right there for sure. You see me, I just took the 5 points. I didn't expect it to be like that tough, but I just took the 5 points that I could get. Sometimes that's the best thing to do. Just take your monies. Just take your monies when you can. But this is real choppy right here. I'm going to wait for just a normal, I want to see maybe 11 o'clock here. Another 30 minutes or so, 11:15. We can start getting some decent price actions. Obviously, if we see a setup, we'll take it. But yeah. Nebula just sell there at the 90. So already 12 points down. Waiting for some regression in neither direction. Yeah. Choppy, Alcy Face says. We could take an aggressive short here. Do we finally close? Do we close back below there? We did not. Oh, we did. No short yet. Well, I was just thinking of a 5-point scalpy. Losing all your gains in those chops. That sucked. MK. Just sit on the old hand for a few minutes. Nebula says short. You could take a... Rat Lord's taking a short. Rat Lord's in a short. The bot's in a short too. So this close right here seems interesting. You could get a 1-to-1 here real quick into the VWAP. Stop and just be right at the top of the bodies. There you go. Really want to jump in short. Yes, that's to lose the VWAP. VWAP has been like an ice wall there on the Nasdaq for sure. ES finally got above it, so all that resistance to get above the VWAP also could just slingshot us higher eventually. But if we're just simply taking the nebula signals, then this would be a shorty. But we are kind of holding here off that one deviation or whatever it is, one defibrillator. You want a homer? I'll take the peanuts. It's fine. Nebula's this on the left here, MK. This indicator. This was built by Trader Oracle. It's free. And yeah, I can post the link if you want it. The link I got is not I don't know if it's the best one, but this is what we got. No, Oracle. There's Oracle. Oracle's in the chat, so Oracle said he loves Nebula. There's the Nebula if you want it. Oracle posted the link. Nebula gave you cancer. No. I told you Nebula said short. Mr. Short. Yeah, I think 37 makes a lot of sense. I don't know. We had that marked out earlier. Top 5, you did it? As always, another trade. That's right. I want to just start taking the Nebula signals, though. Yeah, 37 is a gap. All right, I might win in Rat Lord's Discord or Rat Lord's thing over here. Let's see if I win some money. If we win some money, let's go. Come on. Number 9. Is that me? Who's number 9? Not me. I can never win. I can never win. The win rate of the Nebula, Wolfie? I have no idea. I didn't win. It's rigged. Interesting here. Hey, baby. I want to take this, guys. Now we're going to take it. I think the fact that we are above the VWAP here, yeah. Maybe we might get shredded here, but no. No. Yeah, Alistair, that's what I was looking at there. We're going to have to show some testicular fortitude in this trade. We got to show some. I want to close back above here. We're just going to follow the rules. We'll find out. Rip it up. Might just get us here. We're going to wait. We're going to give it time. We're going to give it time. Rippy. Come on. Let's go. Rip it up. Give me my first Target. My first Target. Let's go. Come on. Supposed to break even it now, but I don't want it to hit me. Come on. All right, first target. There we go. Now we're good. Can't lose on it now. Can't lose on it. Kind of volume imbalance right there. I'm thinking we hit that. Rip it. Come on. Give me the full TP here. You put me through some stuff, so give me some stuff. Going to get stop break even, guys. We can already tell. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I am going to lock in 5. Now if it stops me, I'm okay with that. Roll. Yeah, that'll work. $200. We'll take it. Waiting for higher highs to go long until then. Hey, we're good to go. We're good to go. We made 5 points. She's going to go. I mean, this is A+ setup. I on the 2 minute here, we held the fair value gap there strong. And so this is what I need to get better at right here on that runner. There's really no reason to like move that up at all. Got to get better at that. I got to get better at that. But we'll keep working on it every day. Every day. Work on it every day. Get better at it. Look at her go. Look at that trade, man. We were right. Don't question the methodical man. Don't question him. Even though I only took $200 out of that. Look how big that winner should be. This just makes me sick sometimes how I do this. I took 5 points, and we're up 30 points from my take profit that I already took. Ridiculous. Use 43s in sight here. Should just, yeah, there comes the acceleration. Just sick. 643. I'm telling you guys, I got to stop questioning myself. I get into the trade and it's like my mind just is like, am I right? Am I wrong? What does it matter if I'm right or wrong? Shouldn't matter. Should not matter if I'm right or wrong. That runner right there is really no reason to move that stop up. I just wanted to lock something in. I want to get stopped at break even. Shook myself out. Crypto pandas in the house. Most important thing about trading is confidence. That's right. I need confidence. You got to have it. Like Mark Douglas says, when you see your setup, don't think, just click. Yeah, I'm good at entering the trade, Emmanuel. The problem is kind of managing it, holding the trade. That's the problem. Because then what happens, like when you continuously take short profits, right? Then when you have a proper loss, that then you give back your profits because you left a lot on the table. And if you're taking a 35, 40 point winner here, are you really taking any more trades? You shouldn't be. You get 30 points, you should be done. Yeah, you're probably right, Andy. That does have something to do with it, but this is Topstep, so I shouldn't care about the trailing drawdown. Literally doesn't matter. Yeah, the trailing definitely messes with you a little bit, but in this scenario, like with Topstep, should be fine. All right, there we go. 43's in sight here. I mean, that's only a 60-point move that we took 5 points out of. Just a 60-pointer. There you go. We were clearly bullish here because ES made it above the VWAP. We just had talked about how the ES worked so hard to get above the VWAP there. Like there was so much resistance there at the VWAP. So once it got above and it kind of accepted that area, then we should know this thing's going to move higher at that point. This thing could still go here. ES has not ran the data highs yet. ES kind of has equal highs there at 64. Maybe it's not quite 64. What is that? Yeah, 64. I mean, check out the ES. I mean, it just banging its head on the VWAP. Finally gets above and accepts it. Accepts the area, holds it. And then that's your sign, like, we're going, right? $5 points out of 60. Yeah, Jamie. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with the 5 points. I'm happy I took 5 points. But during London, we did the same thing. We were like, we just get stopped out. I move my stop. I don't even know why. I mean, like, was this really even that much drawdown? It was not. I mean, you expect a retest, right? You expect it to maybe retest. And that's all it really did. So I entered here before the close, and we took 9.5 points of drawdown of heat, which I guess with 2 contracts, I mean, that's, decent amount. Trust the Nebula. Yeah, Nebula told us to get long too. That push up here, little pullback with the ad sign, 921 cross, strong. Oracle has an appendage in his throat. You bid a very wide take profit, but your trailing stop is what gets me. Yeah. All right, let's go to the higher time frame and see kind of where we can go here. ES still got a little ways to go here to run those highs. Let's go kind of to the 15-minute. Let's look at the next. I mean, that right there is kind of standing out. That one. Do we have equal highs over here? This one kind of stands out. I don't really see relatively equal highs here, but I mean, that's not that far off, guys. I mean, we're not even 100 points away from those highs up there. Trying to look at the just trying to zoom in here. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm sorry I keep coughing in y'all's ears. So ES still did not run the Asia or the London highs there. It did run the data high though from 8:30. Probably some sort of reversal here at 11, 11:15, something like that. We'll see if we start to push back down. Can ES break the equal highs? Yeah, I think it will. 964. It should. ES is kind of funky, though, how it gets close and then turns back. So, hey, what are you eating? Oh. He's eating his food. I was like, about to get on him. I thought he was over here chewing on something. He's got his food in his mouth. What are you eating? My food. Oh, you're good. Anyways, can't complain. We're up $400 on each account. 460 on one, 425 on another. Can't complain here. Even though we missed that move, we kind of, fumbled the bag there, but can't complain, right? You got to be happy with taking something. And if your bias is still bullish here, you probably have a 30-second setup here. If you think we're going to continue higher here, then this would be a 30-second setup here. It's not super obvious, but we just closed above there. So stop to break even once you hit the 661s. We'll see how this would have worked. So closed above there. Stop to break even now. So that would be a break even stop. Maybe you can target the 684. I'd probably watch the ES once it runs the 64 area. Might not get scared, but I would consider getting out at that point. It could still just rocket ship up, though. Yeah, so it gave you a little 10 point, 15 point move there, 14 points. Came back to the entry, so. I'm always looking for like equal highs. This looks like this might be one. Do we make an equal high there? Nope. Okay, we did right there. So we do have equal highs there at 67. Layering of shorts. I think we run back. I mean, we probably go back to 67 since we left these equal highs here. It'll be nice if we can get a 1 minute setup for like a little bit stronger. I like this. So let's leave this gap here. Let's pull back a little bit deeper here. Let's pull back a little deeper. So like if you're still bullish, this would be a setup, right? Leave this open. Pull back into this gap. It's not going to leave it open on the 1 minute, so. Probably will be a 30-second setup here again, but not delivering from a gap yet. So if you're bullish, we do have the equal highs above. I do like that. Really need this to come back down into this gap, though, first. And it did not. So I would not take it because it did not reach this gap. Doesn't mean it won't work. It's just not as strong. And it is on 30-second. iJazz past the fourth Apex 50K. Utah, man. There's an SMT. Yeah, ES still is not taking out the high. But this is not an A+ setup anyway because it's not delivering from a gap. So you can see closed above, closed right back below. SMT was not delivering from a gap. So didn't check all the categories. Oh, excuse me. Andy Short. See, now it delivered from the gap. Let's kind of check 3 minute here. We want to kind of see which one has got the most obvious gap in the leg. 3 minute looks like that's it. Got a smaller one up here. This gap here is the most obvious one here. So this 3 minute gap down here is going to be your most obvious. Pretty wide stop, though. 2-1 still. 2-1 still on that. Now this gap here, there's a gap here, but this is not really that obvious. 5 minutes still has two gaps in there. So real no setup there on the 1 minute to kind of go back up. Seems like we might pull back here. Andy's short already. Mancini says, full round trip in ES is posted after a 100-point Racky this morning. Saw the first healthy dip down to 49.25.30 support. 37.54 where first resistance is up. We just hit 54. Back to square one. 66.77.85. Next target's up. We've marked those out. So 66.77.85. And supports are 25. All right. Which key do you press on your keyboard to measure? It's my left keyboard on my left mouse clicker. So if you click and hold my right one. Click and hold the right mouse clicker, and it measures. Thank you for Crypto Panda telling me that a long time ago. I think that was Crypto Panda that did that. It was either Crypto or Mad Moxie. One of them. I don't know. They know all the stuff. Is this a bot? What's a bot? It's custom. Oh, Crypto asked me that. No, I can't remember who told me that. Singularity, good morning. Still a Ninja Trader, you're not finding your Bulenox account. Can you use Quantower to sign in for Quantower? Yeah. I don't know why you're not finding it. How to measure on Ninja. Oh. I don't know how to do that. So there's no inversion here that I see. I mean, there's probably one on the 30-second, but I don't know. I'm not taking it. Oh, you talking about Streamlabs? Yeah, Streamlabs is a bot. So pushing back up here, this kind of looks like a long duck dong, but for the nebula. I'm not going to take it, but above 57, we should kind of push into that 67 quickly. Seemingly. Yeah, did you set up your connection, iJazz? I didn't ask you that. Let me show you. So you got to set up your Bulenox connection. So like right here, I have my Bulenox connection set up. If you click on Configure, and you come down here to Rhythmic for Ninja Trader Brokerage, and you select that, rename it. Right here, rename it to Bulenox. Put your Bulenox username and password in here. Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago aggregated data. And then OK to connect. And then connect to the connection. Right here, you would come in here and just click connect. And then you should get the green dot and your account should show up. Did you do that? There's a shortcut. So Ratlord is short and the bot is long. Let's see who wins. They could both lose. I don't know. They could both lose. This is my entertainment. I'm also watching Oracle's Discord. I kind of like the long duck dong there, but now this little lower high here not looking good for the long duck dongs. Yeah, you need to use Chicago aggregated data. You're good. You should be good to go. And you're only going to be able to connect to one at a time, so can't connect to Apex and what you call it at a time. If we get through the 34s here, I don't know. Nebula's probably going to have a short before it, right at 34. It's going to turn bright red here in a second. I just don't like shorting into the pivot, but Nebula usually. But ES is pushing here. It's kind of the problem. Nasdaq pulling back, ES pushing. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, if you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. Got all the links down below for the best deals on the prop firms, guys, in the description. APEX, Bulenox, Topstep, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures. We're going to go down the list of them right now. APEX currently 71% off, $35 resets. Bulenox 75% off, Topstep $49. And Take Profit Trader is $102 for a 50K account, but there's no activation fee. So that's the overall best value. And then My Funded Futures is 24% off the expert account. 50% off the starter. All the links down below. If you guys are interested in joining the Discord, got the link in the description for that too. It's $10 a month. We will be doing some streams only in the Discord, probably in the next week. So if you guys, if you want to see every stream, then join the Discord. You can also become a member of the channel if you want. I think it's $5 a month. You get a nice little green name and and a star next to your name. You will be special. Special. Reset for Take Profit Trader. Let's look. Take Profit Trader. The reset should be whatever you pay for the account. So, for example, I think I have one that's going to reset. So your 100K account is $330. Let's see what it would be after the discount. Working on your 50K account now. Good. Nice. Shorts win. How many accounts can we have with Take Profit Trader? You can trade 3. You can have 3, and you can also copy trade. So I think the let's see here. Let me go back. It should be 40% off. So let me do the math. 330. So for your 100K account, it should be $198, and that's all in. No activation fee. You can have up to 3 accounts, Nate. 3 is the thing with Top. Yeah, Take Profit Trader and Topstep kind of mirror each other. It's very similar to like Apex and Bulenox. They kind of mirror each other there. I'm telling you guys, don't distrust the nebula here. We said below 34, we'd get the short signal. We did. We did not take it, but, I mean, look at that. 24, 25 handles. Do you need the full subscription with Quantower to use their trade copier? Not at all, Unwrathable. You don't need any subscription at all. It's actually free as long as you're only trading on one broker. So if you're trading 7 Apex accounts, 10 Apex accounts, it doesn't cost you anything. It's free. It's included with Quantower. Now, if you want to copy across APEX and Topstep and Bulenox and My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader, then you got to pay for the advanced features, which is $25 a month. And I have a video on my channel that shows you how to set all that up. Yeah, Nebula was definitely right. Nebula is always right. Nice job, Andy. Yeah, there was an SMT as well. You are correct. ES never made a high. Never ran the London high there. We need to be on the 3-minute here. If we do close below on the 3-minute, I know it's kind of late to get in, but if we close below on the 3-minute, we should run down to here. Yes, with the free version, only 2 indicators allowed, but do you really need indicators when you got TradingView? I don't. Although Oracle did set up WADA, Atar Explosion, for the Quantower. I need to get that downloaded. The only thing I have on here is the VWAP and the pivots. Those are really the only 2 indicators you need anyway, in my opinion. Use aggregated option, but still no account showing. That's weird. What do you mean? Okay. So here's the thing, iJazz. Are you renaming it? Are you renaming the connection? Because that's what are you renaming the connection to Bulenox so you can see the connection? So you should see the connection you created. So when you log on to Bulenox, you're saying you don't see anything under here? Is that what you're saying? Oh, let's go back to the 1 minute. If we get an inversion here on the 1 minute, this is going to be a nice play. As we're holding this gap, ES still has equal highs. Let's go to the 2 minutes. Perfect. Let's go to the 2 minute here. So we got an A+ setup kind of forming here. Now there is a bearish SMT, so this does it lowers this down a little bit. But if we think the ES is going to run those equal highs, which I do, use aggregated option, but still no account showing. Okay, did you just say that again? No. Time to sit on your hands for another A+. Nice. I like the 2 minute here because it's got a single gap. The 1 minute had 2. There is a smaller gap here, but is that obvious? No. So we're delivering from a fair value gap down here. You can see we held it. And if we inverse this one, this will be a nice setup. You mentioned you only have VWAP and the pivots on your chart. However, do you get the pivots? Also, is there an indicator to plot the fair value gap? There is an indicator, Frank. I just don't use it. Someone told me about it, but I don't use it. But if you right-click on your chart and you go down to indicators right here, you just type in pivot, add indicator. I'll show you in a moment. We're about to be in a trade. We're about to be in a long duck dong. You decided to go with Quantower because you will be copying different brokers. Yeah, I mean, I like it for that as well. All right, we're going to take it here. And I'm going to take it. I'll take it on the other account as well, so. So I got to pay attention to both here. Pulling back, pulling back. I want to see us hold the VWAP here. I did add a second contract over here on the other account. I did not on the one you guys are seeing. Again, if we close below the gap, we just take it off for a loss. It looks like it might be a loss. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute, Jazz. Might get stopped out here on this trade, looks like. If we hold, then we're still in. If we don't, if we close below the gap here, we got to take it off. So what we could do is we pop back above the VWAP here. I may add a second. I don't have the nerve to add a second. I don't have the nerve. Not on that one. Rippity, rippity. Come on, let's go. Go, 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 go. All right, hit the target. Took it with me, Wolfie. Took it with me. On the 1 minute, it never closed above the fair value gap. Yeah, I took the 2 minute. It did close above on the 2 minute, so I'm still in it over here on the other account. Stops at break even. Or actually at like 5 points. I mean, I got a better entry on this this one over here. Actually, I'm going to move the stop down to exact break even. Going to stop me. All right, it stopped me. So up 585 over here on the 100K and 525 over here. Realistically, when we pulled back there and we created this swing, that really should be your break even. So, and also, should probably be scaling at this gap here. It is small, but we may not get through there. I think we will, but who really knows? All right. Selling there at the OB. Yeah, I don't blame you. Frank says you mentioned you only have the fair value gap thing I think is on Quantile. They have it on TradingView. It's on Trade-of-8, but I don't know that it's on Quantile. Somebody told me that it is, and I think they may have DM'd me how to do it. I'll have to look and see, but I never set it up. Sorry guys, if you DM me something, and I'm horrible about setting that stuff up. So if you're still in this trade, target really should be the high. 667. I think the ES runs these equal highs. Stop should be at break even now. But iJazz, Quantile were, hold on, let me get to it. I want you guys to see my other logins. Oh, let me, got to disconnect from here. So same thing on Bulenox. You just make a Bulenox connection, put your username and password in, Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago area, and you hit connect. You need to use AMP Futures Rhythmic. So hit the plus on AMP's Futures Rhythmic connection. You just hit the plus, and then you can rename it. So it'll show up here. You right-click on it. You can rename it to whatever you want. Put your information in, and you're good to go. Ebedow, how's it going? On TradingView, you see fair value gap, nephew Sam. Would that be it? I don't use it, so I don't really know. But let me look. I think Lux Algo would be the one I would use. So type in Lux Algo, fair value gap. There should be a Lux Algo. Is there no Lux Algo anymore? What's going on? Lux Algo, okay. Fair. So I would do this one if I were you. So Lux Algo, fair value gap, and that should plot it for you on your TradingView. So this was an A+ setup. The only thing about it was there was a bearish SMT there with the ES, but the ES does have equal highs. So do I care so much about the bearish SMT? Not really. I feel like it should work anyway, right? You can see we're delivering from here. So this is your A+ setup. If you're trading these inversions, this is all you look for. You want to see equal highs above or below. So like you really want your draw to be equal highs if it can be. Right? And what did I forget about? I completely forgot about this. Look at the 667. Oh, we're not going to see it on this one. 667, we have equal highs. I forgot all about that. I would have had a lot more confidence in this, and I would have added if I remembered that. I did not. So we have basically equal highs at 667. So the chances of us hitting this pretty strong. So 667 is pretty strong, should be hit here. Delivering from a fair value gap, inverse to 2 minute. Somebody said the 1 minute didn't close above. I assume that it probably did by now. Yeah, it did. All right. You prefer the Nephew Sam one? Oh, okay. I've never used any of them, so I don't really know. I've never used any of them. I do have the Lux Algo one. Actually, I wonder if I actually have that one. Maybe I do have that. I have a chart that I don't even look at. This is another chart that I have on my trading view, and yeah, it does mark out the fair value gaps. It does mark them out. I don't even use that. All right. So we're kind of just waiting here to see what happens. We've done okay this morning. I'm not complaining. But I do think we hit 67. I would have went full size in that. Probably left the runner on had I remembered those were relatively equal highs there. But that's what you want to see, right? This is the exact setup we want to see. I mean, you can't get any cleaner than that. You really can't. Now we're kind of forming an OB here. If we close above, I would just move my stop to right here at the bottom of these. Should push through the 67s here. All right. Let's I'm just waiting, guys. Not much to do. I want to look at something while I'm waiting. We already entered the trade here and took our 5 measly pointers. Is OB not going to hold? Want to take a look here. Still didn't hit your stop loss. Are you short? Last chart you pulled up had buy and sell flags. Being a newbie, I would like to trade a chart like that until I learn more. No, Frank. I wouldn't do it. If you really want to, if you want to see something like that, Frank, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. When is this from? If you wanted to use something like that, I would go with the Nebula. So I would use the Nebula. It's this right here, this right in front of you. This is going to be the best thing for you to use. Now, it's not going to give you clear buy and sell signals, right? It's not going to say buy, sell. But what it is going to do is when you see a shaded, a really dark plus or a really dark shaded circle, or, you know, like here's a red one with a 1 in it, that's kind of your sell signal. Your buy signal would be the green one, so like that right there. But just learn how to read the Nebula here. It's going to be the easiest thing for you to do. I would just learn how to use the Nebula. Watch us use it. And then, you know, anytime you see a... You want to try to... So here's the thing with the Nebula. You want to try to... You don't really... You can follow some simple rules, right? Sometimes you might get chopped up, sometimes not. But if you follow some simple rules, this line in the middle here, if we're above it, you can long. If we're below it, you can short. Just kind of follow those rules. If we break out of the Nebula, then that's with a really bright candle, that's a short signal. So if we break out of this cloud with a really bright candle, that's kind of telling you to go short. Now you do have, you know, like this is just a Lux Algo chart. Problem is, it's not that it's horrible, but like anything in chop, it's gonna get you in a little too late in some of the moves. So like whenever I would use this, I would take the buy and then the break. So if I got a buy, I'm not just going to buy here. I would wait for the break signal to go with it. But then you're in the move kind of late. So I don't really love this because it's sometimes, look, buy, sell. I mean, like with any indicator, buy, sell. You know, it's just going to get chopped up. I just have it there. I don't even know why I still have it on there, to be honest. But I would just stick with the Nebula. The clouds are akin to Ichimoku clouds. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the you know, these circles with the one in there with no shade, that's kind of like a pullback. And then the plus is going to be an add. The triangles are a 921 cross. And the purple with the explanation is like a back of the nebula bounce. So it's like we're bouncing. So I would just learn how to use this. Oracle has a lot of videos on it. If you watch his videos every day. Trader Oracle. Check his channel out. He's got a lot of videos on how to use the Nebula. I'm new to the Nebula. I've been using it like week and a half. And I don't use it for all my trades. I still use the inversions, but sometimes when there's no inversion here for me to take, I'll be like, okay, let me take a look at the Nebula, see what's going on over here. There's people in here that know far more about the Nebula than I do. So retest that gap one more time here and let's see what happens. You can see, like, if we got like a bright green candle here and we got above that HEMA line and above the 1.13, we probably go. Above 51, we probably run up to the 57s. Especially after seeing these equal highs here at 58. The plan is selling everything. You're connected to Bulenox on Quant Tower. Nice. NQ quotas are not live. I don't know. So it says you're connected to Bulenox on Quant Tower, but NQ quotas are not live. If we break fair value gap, we go long. What gap are you looking at? We already broke this one. We held this one and broke this one. So what does it say, IJS on Quant Tower? I'm confused. I think my boy is crawling in here. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Long duck dong. Told you over 52, so we see the 58's pretty quick here, probably. We should at least hit 58 here. 67 probable, but I don't think 58 should be hit. Hey, that's nasty. That's a doggy toy. Thank you. What are we doing? Go, go, go. I'm not in it, so I don't really care if it goes, but we did kind of get a little green candle there. Followed right by a red candle. You dirty girl. What is she doing? Out your mouth. You trying to put the dog toy in his mouth. All right, let's see if we hold this pivot here at 35. Can't believe this thing did not run right through the 658. It's got to go now. It's got to go. Max, yeah, you could see him. Maverick, I don't know where he is. Maxie. My son's name's Maverick. He's coming in here. I hear him crawling down the hall. Here, Maxie, come here. Maverick. Maverick he's requested to see your presence. Say hello. Say long duck dong. Tell him. Say long duck dong. He is is killing us, yeah. Long duck dong. Woof woof. I say go long. He's hairy. Thank you, Maverick. There's 58. We kind of figured that the 58s would get hit. So, thinking 67 gets hit. This is the only problem with, these type of trades. It's like the I think trades. How do you get there? Like, we thought it was going to go. I mean, obviously it pulled back down here 14 points and then went. So you just don't. That's why you can't take those trades, or at least I don't. Yeah, I love the dogs too, Maverick. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. He's a Dotson. He's a blue. I don't know what the official term is, but he's long hair, gray something. I don't know. He's AKC registered. He's full-blooded. A lot of people don't think he is, but he is. He indeed is. I think Ratlord just hit his daily loss limit there. He was short. I was trying to tell him. I was like, long duck dong, man. Come on. This looks like a long duck a dong. ES finally ran the ES made new highs here. Ran the London highs and the equal highs there. Hit Mancini's next target up, 66, pushing into the 70 now. Yeah, he did hit it, unfortunately, McLovin. If you're a hunter, you can enter. Yeah, that's true. Good morning, Fang Stang. How's it going? Nas going to take out all-time highs. That means very close, right? What, 7? Where's that? Is it 735? I don't remember. And the funny thing is, when we hit all-time highs, what did everybody say? We're going to crash. We're going to crash now. What are we at over here? 780, 795s? Yeah. I don't think I took did we take a scalp short today? Maybe one, I think. We're just scalping 5 points at a time today. Nothing crazy. Leaving points on the board, that's for sure, but it's okay. Now, maybe we dip. It's about that time of day, 11:30. Maybe we dip. But we need some sort of major break of structure here for me to short. I know Andy's been shorting all day long. Matty Matt, 18,000. Could be. Where's King of Trades at? Is King of Trades in here today? I want to know what he thinks. I don't know if he's in here today or not. Does he think we're going to go to all-time highs, or are we going to pull back? Where you at, King of Trades? I don't know if you're in here. Hopefully Kid Poker will be back next week. I haven't heard from Kid Poker in like 3-4 days. Their key level there, supply price, Bissy. What doing? So we'll see here kind of how price reacts to this level. Am I an ICT trader? I mean, this inversion model is certainly from ICT. I'm using kind of the how do you say it? I'm using it the way that Dodgy uses it. Dodgy SDD, if you know who he is on YouTube. Or at least as close to it as I think he does. I mean, obviously I make mistakes, but I for the most part I think I understand it. My biggest mistake right now on it, and probably what he would say, is not holding for targets, right? 40-point target on that first setup. We took 5. This should have at least been a 27-point target, and we took 5. Now, we would not have hit 27 because, well, I guess technically we would have, because your break-even stop on this trade would have been that swing there, because that's the first internal liquidity. Equal highs, pull back, yeah. So as soon as we hit that, well, actually, once we took these swing highs here, we would have went to break even. So he would leave a runner on. But, yeah, this is Dodgy's strategy. I think that it originated from ICT. The inversion model certainly from ICT, but I've never watched ICT's version of it, so I don't know if there's differences. Not sure. There probably are. You think we're aiming for that 735 buy side? Could be. We got it up there. We'll see. You just short that top with 5 mini contracts for 41 ticks up 1K. Nice. Oh, yeah. One and done. O'Dane. There's nothing wrong with that. And eventually, that's kind of how I want to be. Just be one and done. Switch over to an eval or a practice account just for entertainment purposes. It's updated quotes now. You just have to remove and insert NQ again. Nice. Excuse me. Glad it's working for you. All right, if you have not yet already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We're going to do a giveaway today if we hit 1,700 subscribers. What are we at? We are still at 1697, it looks like. So if you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, hit that button so we can do the giveaway. Yeah, no problem, my Jess. What you got? No. What do you got? Give me that. Need some Max's dog food? All right. I turned my alarm clock on. I did pick my kids up this afternoon. I want to remember. Got the alarm turned on. There we go. So we're just waiting here. We'll see how price kind of reacts to this area, but it certainly seems like the draw's higher. Next target up 77 there on the ES. Got to get through the 70 where the pivot is there on the ES. Get through the 70 there. 77 will be a next up. If you guys aren't following Mancini on, if you're trading the ES, you're not following Mancini, kind of doing yourself some disservice here because this is marked out this morning. This is the buy zone. So buy zone here, first target here, second target, third target. So you can see this not just happens today. This happens every day. Now, obviously, this is just market. It's just analysis. I like to use this information. That way I don't even have to think when I look at the ES. I just mark out his zones and leave it there. I don't even trade the ES, but I like to watch it. Marcus trades the NQ at open and switch to micro ES for longer trades. Yeah, I don't like the ES, just too slow. O'Dane, your Apex P account is now up 159K. Your request to pay out yesterday, so even after the 2750 get pulled out, will still be over 155.1. Yeah, that's nice. I agree. Go ahead and pay yourself whenever you have the ability to get a payout. Definitely take it. At least something. Pay yourself something. Yeah, James. It's Adam Mancini right here on Twitter. Adam Mancini 4. He gives out free information on Twitter every day. He also has a newsletter. It's $23 a month. It's worth it. I pay for it. You can see this morning he posted 2 hours ago. 37 remains. 25 to 30 is your support. 04 to 06 is the next down if healthy. Cool off continues. Yada, yada, yada. Key test here in order to resume higher. 54 must reclaim, which we did. And now we're going. But there he is. He posts very helpful information on Twitter. I'm on Twitter as well if you guys want to follow me, but I don't post the useful information like he does. Methodical Man, Alan BA 073242268. I'm not sure what you have to type in to find me, but there I am. Yeah, rather make slow money to lose fast money. Makes sense. Problem is, I don't make any because if I get shook out on the NQ, you know I get shook out on the ES. For sure. So it does look like that buy side up there, 735. That's that external liquidity there. Looks like it might want to get ran. She's a going. She's a going. Hard to take longs this high up, though, to be honest with you, for me. Unless there's some sort of obvious setup, right? If we get equal highs or something like that for him, then I would be okay with taking another long. But no, I'm not long Abadu. I'm not long. You'll know if I'm long. I'll show it on the screen. I'll show you guys all my trades. We don't hide anything. TT Trader, 700 or 735 is the top. 762. Yeah, it could be. I think we have those marked out. I didn't mark out that swing in the middle here, but there is one there. I do like to keep kind of zooming out to see if they are leaving equal highs. $6.94. Yes, Finkstang, they do. They have $1,100 on the 50K, and if you hit it, it does blow it up. So you have to be aware of that. It's the only thing I don't like about them. One of the few things I don't like. I think that's stupid. They should fix that. I'm okay with the daily loss limit. It shouldn't blow the account. Because essentially, what you got to do then, you got to micromanage yourself. And, like, if you get to 1,000, you've got to really you got to take it off. You got to have your hard stop at $1,000 and not let it get close. The FOMO is itching, but you close out Quantower. Yeah, I don't blame you, O'Dane. I'm telling you, like, I'm not buying any. Now, if we get some sort of healthy pullback, maybe, like, pull back into here or something before we go and hold that level and then inverse something, maybe I take it, but probably not. You're long 50%. % of the fib of the wick of the daily candle. Oh, you could have. Yeah, I mean, you can. It's just one of those things you have to keep in your mind, because who else has that the daily loss limit fails you right now? Nobody. Frank, I mentioned ES a lot, but I trade in Q. It's because there's a correlation between the two. I like to see the ES and the NQ kind of working together. So when one's not making new highs and the other is, then, that kind of gives you some confluence to know whether your setup's going to work, right? So just kind of give you an example on this trade here, on this pullback here in this trade here. ES had equal highs right here. Equal highs right here on the ES. So that gives me extra. We also had equal highs too, but I forgot. So we were right in this range. So, like, it gives you an extra confluence that we may continue higher if ES has equal highs, that sort of thing. And if there's a SMT and stuff like that, ES, one makes a high, the other does not. It just helps you out. It just helps you. And also, if I know this is support on ES, do I want to be shorting on NQ when ES is here? No. So it just helps you stay out of some trades by watching both. You can also watch YM. You can watch the dollar. You can watch a lot of extra stuff to get you extra confluence. Now, I think more than one or two can kind of muddy the picture for some people and cause you to not take trades that you may otherwise take. So I usually just stick to the dollar and the ES. I don't really watch YM, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. So, done for the day. All right. See you Monday, Woofy. 4R in the long. Nice job, Trader's Edge. On Apex with a 7-day period, if you pass the first day, do you need to keep trading for 7 days? Yes, you have to trade. So no excuses. You have to flip a micro every day. So just literally go on the micro NQ or MES and just enter and exit. I would just put my stop loss 1, take profit 1 tick, enter and exit. You have to do that. It's annoying, but it's what you have to do. That's why it's kind of stupid for them not to just let you pass in 1 day. I mean, what's the point? You're just going to flip a contract anyway. That's what everybody's going to do. You're just going to flip a contract. Range is home, having dinner and a beer. Time to make some money. Let's go. Send entry, Jazz. Jeez. Yeah, this thing's going. I mean, there's nothing for me to do here. I could jump in on a momentum trade, but if I was going to do that, I kind of wanted to see push up into the 709, 710, maybe retest the 90, and then maybe we could take a long from there. But right now, it's not much for me to do. Eric, you're a lucky monkey that you got lucky with GME, 8K worth of $5 GME calls, turned into 286K. Could have been more if you'd held longer, but didn't. Have been growing your capital. Nice. Good job, Eric. Can you just place one trade a day? Of course. 721 is going to be your take profit. You should hit it. In Apex, if you pass early, yeah, you just take one micro trade a day. Room beats. Just flip a contract. Enter and exit. One micro trade. You got smoked on CL. Been seeing a lot of futures trading on Twitter. You thinking about trying it since you already chart in Q? I would just start with a 50K. You can start with the micros on the 50K. It's going to give you plenty of room. Now, one thing to keep in mind there, Eric, is the type of account you choose. Do you want a end of day drawdown or a intraday trailing drawdown? So it really depends on how you trade. So I'll quickly explain both for you. End of day basically means that if you lose $500 at the end of the day, it takes $500 off your drawdown. If you make $500, it adds $500 to your drawdown. All right. Or actually, it doesn't add it. The drawdown does trail you up, but it's at the end of the day. Okay. On the intraday trailing drawdown, obviously, if you have 150 points in profit and you only take 20, well, then you lose 130 points on your drawdown. So on and so forth. So it penalizes you for not taking profit. So, that would be the difference between like Apex, Topstep, and all that. Murad, yeah, I have a Take Profit Trader funded account. I haven't been trading it lately. I haven't traded any of my fundeds. I traded them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but I haven't traded them Thursday or Friday. So buy Bulenox account for $15 and trade others. Yeah. I don't think you can get Buley for 15 anymore, though. I think it's about 35 now, maybe 38. What is MSOS? I have no idea what that is, Moontree. Maybe somebody knows. You've not been trading micros. Does that matter if I change charts? No. Does not. Not on the eval room beats. You can do whatever you want on the eval. With Bulenox account, you can't trade with Trade of 8. Trade of 8 is a bit better than Rhythmic. Well, it's kind of like preference, right? There was a time when Trade of 8 had a bunch of issues as well. It's your first day in there is a 50% consistency rule and you're up 740. You had to keep it in 49%. You're on Topstep, Murad? If you're on Topstep, you can make $1,500 in a day if you're on the 50K account. But if you're up $740, I don't know that I push it. Are you on APEX? What are you on, Murad? Who are you on there? Moontree said that's a weed ETF. I definitely don't know anything about it then. Take Profit Trader. No, you don't have to worry about it then, Murad. Just trade like normal. You can make up to $1,500 in a day. Just trade like normal. So if you make $740 today and you stop, then you still need $2,260. So you just have to divide that by 2, and that's what you can make in the next 2 days. Hey, we appreciate it. Order blocks work everywhere, so you should be all right. You're in advice to see ICT tape reading. You will now how you hold positions and take maximum of your trade. Abido. I watched like all 40 plus videos of ICT's 2022 mentorship. So holding trades is a mentality thing. So we'll get there. And at the end of the day, like, as long as I'm making profit, right, on a consistent basis, sure, it could be much more. But as long as I'm making profit on a consistent basis, that's all that really matters. But I appreciate it. I do follow a lot of ICT's videos. I haven't watched any of his new stuff. I did watch the entire 2022 mentorship. I did at one point in time solely trade the silver bullet. Let's talk about the silver bullet though. Why do I like the inversion model better than the silver bullet? I'll tell you why. Because you're delivering from a gap, and then you inverse a gap on the way back up. It kind of gives you an extra confluence, extra confidence that it should go to where you think it's going to go. So it was based on the 2022 model. You know, this kind of would have been your setup here anyway. Market structure shift, pulled back into the gap, get long here. The only thing I didn't like about the silver bullet is, like, I don't like blindly getting long. And I felt like that's what I was doing there. Once we get an inversion and we deliver from this gap, it gives me extra confluence that this is going to work. But to each his own, right? Take Private Trader is much better than Apex Bulenox. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, activation fees included, $90. Not bad at all. Yeah, nice jobs, Trader Edge. You got to pat yourself on the back. Today you blew 3 evals, all 3 on loss. That design, that is pretty hard to do. That means you must have been long in, like, let's look and see where design had to be long in. All right, design had to get long here. And then design had to get long here. I don't know where the third one would be. Okay, wait. Yeah, I don't know where the third one would be. Maybe here? Maybe here? I'm trying to pick it up for you there, design. I don't know. We've all done it. I'll do it again. For sure. But we've all done it. Pretty much nailed it. See? Those are the only areas that can happen. What are you doing? Here comes the boy. Yeah, where's Kid Poker? Come on. There she goes, guys. There she goes. I mean, like, yeah, if you took this inversion here, that was kind of the perfect setup there. If you're still holding, stop at break even. You're never in risk after you went break even. Keep dropping, add a few more NQs. What could possibly go wrong, right? Usually. Trader Oracle, what we doing? You're at 1.5K on most all your Bulenox. Nice job. What's going on, Noah? Always on the grind. The good news is you're up a whopping $33 on all your PAs. Hey, listen. Design. If you're green on the PAs, doesn't matter if it's $5, $1. Green is green. Let's go. What we got here, Trader's Edge? This is what Trader Edge just posted. Nice little long duck dong here. Covered on the move up. You added on the pullback. Yeah, nice job. Abadow. It is bullish for sure. I mean, no time to short yet, right? There might be an elevator down. There could be. We just hit the second target at 77 there on the ES. 85 up next. You want to see that ES kind of hold above the 70 now. Pullback obviously will be healthy here. Dead reversal starting to print. We're up right here, 525 on this eval, and 585 on this one, this 100K. I'm not trading my although to be honest, I don't know why I do that, guys. Like there's days like non-farm payroll where I don't trade my fundeds. And I know it's a decent practice to have, but I probably should just trade them, you know? A baked potato, Gabriel. That's right. I don't have any more. Abadow's prepared to short. Andy's layering in short 16,690 or 17,694. Guys, if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, we're going to do a giveaway when we hit 1,700. So 2 people away, sadly. So let's, if you can hit that subscribe button for me. All right, so here we are. I think I was talking to Frank earlier. So this is a sell signal, Frank. And if we get out of the bottom of the nebula here, we could see some action. I'm not saying it's going to work, but this is what you're looking for. Now, I do think the draw is probably higher here, but short term, you got some low resistance liquidity here. So maybe we at least pull back into this 86 area. Possibly could target 77. Nebula definitely saying sell here. Hard to short for me, but I think a pullback here is healthy. Now the ES is at the pivot right now. So if you wanted to take an aggressive short, this would be it. The only problem is into the whole number. You know, I'm not taking it, so you know it's not a setup for me. I'm just saying based on what Nebula's saying. That's what Nebula's saying. So if it fails, blame Oracle. We blame Oracle. Say da-da. You blame the cast of Jersey Shore. We break the order block and sell side. You'll send the pullback to fair value gap. We might. If we do get a back of the neck, like if we bounce off this this 2 level here. Let's check the 1 minute here. I mean, I do still think the draw is higher, but not really delivering. Well, I guess order block. Getting some volatility here back to the upside. It's not something I'm going to take, but Design, you ever watch Jersey Shore? You ever watch that show? I never watched that show. All right, let's see if we bounce off the back of the nebula here. Remember yesterday? Yeah. I do. I recall yesterday. This is an inversion, Gabriel, but this is not delivering from anything. So, like, the way your inversion setup is, we need to be delivering from a fair value gap. I mean, there could be a 30-second setup here, but we're so high up, right? I think we had a, you know, do you really want to be, now I'm not saying it won't work, but do you really want to be taking this high up, right? Probably not. Even on 30-second, we're not really delivering from anywhere. And there's no gap here anyway. So you can try to manufacture a trade if you want, but like this is not a, this setup does not check all the boxes. We would have to have a deeper pullback here for this to work, for this to be a setup. You think traders forgot to rip over the top, finish higher? Could be. Oh, you live in Jersey? So does Kid Poker. You call 15 down and 10 up, Jamie. Playing both. You add an extra one. What'd you do? Yeah, we're still up. I just don't, this just doesn't check all my boxes. Not saying you can't take it. This doesn't check all the boxes for me. Does not check all the boxes, therefore we do not participate. We do not partake. Like I said, not saying it won't work. It might work, but it's just not for me. And even on the 2 minute, this gap's actually not even that obvious. Let's check the 3. There's not even a gap there on the 3 minute. So closed above on the 1. Yeah, Gabriel, if you find one slapper a day for like 30 points, you're good. You actually don't even need 30 points. If you can get 10 with 2 contracts, I mean, that's $400 a day. You're solid. That's the idea, right? Wake up, find an inversion before 11 a.m., slap it, go back to bed. See you tomorrow. 1 hour a day, yeah, that's not a bad, I mean, that's, you know, nothing wrong with that. So long as the setup has exact rules. Yeah, that's me. That's the thing, Gabriel. Like, if you follow the rules, if you got equal highs, like, that's the thing. If you got a clear target, right? You deliver from a fair value gap. You inverse a fair value gap. It doesn't lose very often. The win rate is so high. Now, I haven't went and done back testing. You also, because, like, even in your back testing, you have to be paying attention to the, you know, to SMTs and things like that, because those are important. I mean, if it's a bearish SMT, do you want to be taking a long? Maybe not, unless there's equal highs or some sort of, draw that you trust. So, but if you follow the rules to the exact, then it's hard to kind of beat it. Hard to kind of beat it. The whole part is difficult, yeah. That's the thing I'm working on, Trader's Edge, is being able to hold the trades longer. That's why I'm going with 2 contracts now. I know that increases my risk, but I feel like by taking one off at 5 points or the internal liquidity, then I'm already made some money on the trade. So if I put the stop at break even or even below break even, which I'm thinking about trying out next week, so if I make 5 points on the trade already, I can leave my stop 5 points in red until it actually goes to where you need to go to break even if it's more than 5 points. And then you can maybe hold for a 30, 40 point winner. Maybe that helps you hold because you've already locked in some profit. It's just my thoughts on it, but who knows? All right, I'm going to go back to the 2 minute here. The funny thing is, it's on an eval, so I don't even know why The thing is, I know you guys are like, some of you guys, I hope you guys aren't, but I know some people are copying the trades. So even on an eval, I don't want to take losers and someone jump in just because they see me do it and, it be a loser for you guys too. I don't want that to happen, even though I know you guys should not be doing that. If you're doing that, you're just setting yourself up for failure. But I know there's some people that probably are doing that. A 1 million eval for 50,000 in drawdown. That would be a lot. Profit target 400K. Let me just throw in my 1,000 Connies. Alistair blames me for all my losses. Perfect. That's what I'm saying. I don't want the credit. I don't want the blame. So if you take a trade that's outlined and I say it's A+, then it's A+. But if it's a loser, guys. There's not much I can do about it. So you assume all the risk. I know it. Oracle fades every play. Yeah, I think we're going up for sure, but, I don't want to say for sure. It feels like that. It is funny, Oracle. We were in 2 different trades yesterday. 2 times I think you were long, and one time you were long, I was short. The other time I was short and you were long. And I think we both made money on it. Big Rock 007 in the house. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. You'll be joining the Discord today. Are the rules that you speak of listed there? If not, where can I get a set of the rules? No, they're not there, Frank. But I can post some stuff there for you if you want me to. We can draw some up. I can actually, if you want to just watch a quick video on it, you fade both, you're up $1 million. Just come here to YouTube. Like I said, this is the exact same strategy that Dodgy's using. Dodgy SDD. And then you can just do inversion. He's made a lot of videos on it. Best inversion model checklist from ICT Mentorship. So he's got a bunch of videos on it. Check them out. Check them out, check them out, check them out. I was going to see, I don't know. But anyways, yeah, just check out his videos. He's got some good videos on it. And like I said, ultimately, this is the exact same setups that he's trading. Like I said, he probably does it a little different than me, but it's close. Close enough. O'Dane, when you first started, you used to copy all your accounts, and you would lose all accounts when I go on tilt. Yeah, if you're going on tilt, definitely don't copy trade. 2 accounts, yeah, that makes sense. It's easy if you ever have like problems with the copy trading, like as far as like mentality, then certainly just do away with it. There's no point in doing it. See how we left these equal highs here? So now if we did pull back into an area and inverse something, then this would be nice. This would be an okay long. So we left those equal highs. Following the rules will get you there. Exactly. All right, Trader's Edge. Appreciate it, man. We'll see you next week. Big Rock in the house. Appreciate that subscription, Big Rock. Nebula saying sell, but we do have equal highs above. Solid mindset will make a lot of money in this business. I agree. It's hard to get a solid mindset sometimes. Like today, I've left a lot of points on the table, but I feel fine. I'm not like, you know. What would suck is if we take one loss, we probably give it all back. So, like, after having 4 winners or whatever it was, you know, we had a break even here, winner here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Winner here, winner here, winner here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 winners, no losers. You know, you could just give it all back in one trade. Or if the winners were larger, then obviously you wouldn't be giving it back. But that's the options. It's a variable environment to have a stable mentality. Exactly. Market's always changing. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I do that too. I like looking back at my old trades, like some of my old videos. I can see a huge difference in my trading. I love a short here just because of these equal highs above. I mean, we probably run those. I don't know that we run it right now. If we get good momentum, then we probably do. ES bouncing off the pivot there, so that probably does push us through these 15 area. Oh, yeah, I know I'm a way different trader today than I was even probably 3 months ago. Way different. You got to be able to adapt. Like, you can't just, like, people, I know people talk about strategy hopping. They say don't strategy hop. But if you recognize flaws in your strategy that you're using, then I think it's okay to move on to something else. And that's what I've done a couple of times here. But this strategy is, I'm liking a lot. I don't know the exact win rate. I've not back tested it. I don't know. I've not been keeping up with my forward testing stuff. I normally journal, and I've been kind of slacking on that. We're going to get back to that starting next week. We'll be keeping up with the journal every day with the wins and losses. And we'll be back to making the daily review videos, keeping ourselves accountable there. So we'll be able to keep up with that stuff. So got to learn how the asset moves. What's up, Mr. Crooner? Mr. Crooner in the house. Thanks for the shout out. It was crazy to hear my name. Oh, no problem, Big Rock. We speak to everybody over here. If you're participating in the chat, we got you. There may come a time when I can't, you know, when there's too many people, but for now, we're just at like 100. We're good. Two days we had a deep pullback and rip. Yeah. If you guys did subscribe, if someone did subscribe and we didn't give you a shout out because your YouTube channel is private, let me know in the chat down below. We'll give you a proper shout out. There we go, Gabriel. Appreciate that. Gabriel posted a link there for Dodgy's inversion checklist. And like I said, that's going to be the exact same thing I'm doing here. In my opinion, the rules, okay, so people I don't know what it is. They think that it's difficult. It's not. Very, very simple concept. You got to deliver from a fair value gap. You need to inverse a fair value gap. Equal highs, equal lows, data highs, data lows, some sort of draw. You just need to know the draw. That's the main thing with the inversions, keeping the rates high, keeping the win rate high. If you know the draw on liquidity, then your win rate's going to be very high. If you don't know the draw, then, that's that. Do I give away free money also? Yes, Hustler, we always do. We're giving away free money today. One free 50K account. Free money, money, money. We give away free money every day. So far today, we've given away $525 in free money. It's right over here in the bottom right. It's in the bottom right. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway today. If we hit 1,700, we're struggling right now. We're struggling right now, guys. We're struggling. I don't know if we're going to make it. You just ordered Discord, but you cannot find the channel for your newsletter that you speak of. Did I misunderstand? No, it's in there. You just got to... If you click on the trading floor, you should see the drop-down arrow there. Oh. If you click right here on the trading floor, you see the newsletter right there. Jeff, the Bulenox code. I'll show you. It's in the description, but we'll show it to you right quick. And unfortunately, it's not 90% off anymore, Jeff. Currently, Delta Bravo 3 Bravo Victor, 75% off for Bewley. Should be in the description, but there it is for you. And he got out of that short slight green. That's okay, Frank. We got a bunch of indicators in there too, Frank. I can, like I said, just DM me. You can friend request me on there. DM me, and we can help you with anything you need. Probably run the 715s now. Looking like we get some momentum back up to that side. Yeah, we don't have 91% anymore, Trader Edge, unfortunately. One day. They did it one day. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. So yeah, we got 75% off Bewley right now, and that's it. You see this nice, got a soft buy signal with a reversal candle here. This outlined yellow is reversal, Frank. That means reversal. Equal highs above. End of day is 70. They took that off there. I didn't even see a code for option 2, I don't think. Was there a code on there for option 2? I didn't even see it. Option 2 is 75% off. So this does include option 2. 75%. Oops. Yeah, option 2 is 75. So not bad for, option 2 is not bad. Yeah, yesterday I checked option 2. It was 70. It was 75 also yesterday. Option 1 was 91% yesterday. All right, come on. Should push right through the 15s here and probably going to continue higher. This is not a setup for me. You probably could have dropped down. We didn't deliver from anywhere. It's what we talked about earlier. We need to deliver from some sort of, from a fair value gap or something. But the nebula said long duck dong. It was pretty clear that it was going to run the 15s. Can we break down the benefits of those options? Yeah. Well, so option 1 is pretty simple. Option 1 is going to be your intraday trailing drawdown. So that means it's just like APEX. You're going to have $2,600. What is it? Is it 2,600 in trailing drawdown you got? And then option 2, end of day drawdown. So, and you'll have a daily loss limit. So your drawdown will be calculated at the end of the day, and you'll have a daily loss limit. Depends on what size account you pick. So a 50K account, it'd be a $1,000 daily loss limit. So very similar to like Take Profit Trader or Topstep. So they're both 75% off right now. So yeah, Gabriel, I'm not always that way. I'm trying to be more aware and be a little more disciplined. And I've done better at that this week. I'd say Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I've done very well. Monday, last Friday, not so much. We definitely made some mistakes on Monday and then last Friday. Only on evals, but still, I was throwing those around like there were nothing. And you shouldn't be trading that way. You should really trade an eval the same way you trade a PA account, because at the end of the day, you want that eval to turn into a PA account, right? So now I'm not saying you can't size up on an eval. Size up for sure, but don't do anything. Like I used to find myself, I still do it sometimes. Like I said, I just did it Monday and Friday where I'm like, oh, I think this is going up 5 connies, 5 contracts, full port. So you've been doing something and planning to do it. What you got? You've been doing something and planning to do. Have you ever thought of having a gambling account? What do you mean as far as like your trading account that you just kind of full send? I do have that. If that's what you mean. Put on 10 contracts and just let it run. Well, the problem with that Trader's Edge, if you're wrong, right? It will it might, you'll probably get your daily loss limit hit. But if you can pick the right direction, sure. I would say that if you did that, take their normal setup, and you would have to take a setup that had like, for example, let's just look. So this setup short right here would have had a stop of 22 handles. Couldn't do that on like a short setup. But this setup long only had a 10 handle stop. So like it would make more sense to do it on one of these types of setups. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that as long as it doesn't mess with everything else. What do you think about having one cap that's only fair value gap trades? Yeah, you could do that, Gabriel. I thought about doing that with my ES, with the information that I have on the ES every day. Just trade level to level. So when it hits a buy zone, take a trade and enter the trade and put your sell at the next zone up and don't care about what happens in between. A lot of people trade that way. So, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. No, I'm just saying, like, as long as you full send it, you could leave it on all day if you were like if you knew we were having a trend day, but like that's hard to know, right? It's really hard to know. We've just been trending up this morning since open, but we didn't know that before the day up. I mean, I literally said before the market opened, like, I don't know what to expect today because I wasn't sure. And I enter every day like that. Zebak the Midget. You should have traded at 3 a.m. Oh, yeah. Listen, the 3 a.m. action was nice. I was live at 3 a.m. Zabak. Where were you at? You weren't here with me. I mean, I'll show you guys what I did at 3 a.m. Let's take a look at it. Let's get a zoom in. Let's just get a zoom in here. Let's drop down to the 1 minute. So we were waiting on the Asia lows to be ran. Oh, of course, it would take me back to the beginning. So I was waiting for Asia lows to be ran, and then I was going to look for an inversion back in the other direction, right? That's what we were looking for. So we ran the Asia lows. There's the inversion. I entered before the close. We pushed up past these equal highs. I moved my stop to break even plus a few ticks. Price comes back down. Boom, hits me, stops me out. Look at this. Look at the move after the inversion. So from my entry, my take profit would have been 620 wherever the Asia highs were. I think they were at 34. Yeah, pretty sure they were at 34. So look, a 32-point move. I got stopped out for just a few little ticks. And I entered it a few more times. I ended up taking $110 out of this entire leg. So there you go. There you go. So outlined the trade, didn't take it. You mean a higher time frame, not low time frame? Yeah, I mean you could for sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. As long, I mean, whatever works for you. And I mean, I know people who do that. They use the higher time frame and they trade level to level, like we just talked about. They're very successful at it. Like they might show a $200,000 winner one day, and then they'll have a $100,000 loser the next day. Or you can even say 1,000 one day, 500 the next, whatever. You can trade smaller size. As long as your risk to reward is good, and you know what you're doing, you can take the drawdown. There's nothing wrong with trading level to level. It's already 12:30. I just realized that. Yeah, I'm streaming the London session, Zabak. All this month is the goal. So we're going to go 2 to 4 a.m. all this month. ES and NAS have divergence. What does that mean to you in the scenario? Right now it doesn't mean anything to me because I still feel like the ES there's a divergence right now, but I feel like that probably will change. If you pull like 2 contracts, 4 R's, 8K for a $300 total cost eval plus PA. Yeah, I mean, no, if you can do it, then I don't see anything wrong with it. Give it a try. I mean, it's not anything wrong with trying. If it fails, like you said, it just costs you a couple $100. I mean, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal if you can eat the cost and it doesn't hurt you that bad. It's no big deal. I've done stuff like that. I mean, I ran a live account. A lot of you guys saw the 5-minute that I ran, the 5-minute trade, the mechanical 5-minute strategy. Just buying the first 5-minute fair value gap after 10 a.m. So let's look at it today. 2 to 1 risk to reward. So that literally would have been this right here. So this would have been my entry right here, 616. Stop would go at the bottom of the candle number 1. So 68 handles. So what would that be? 68 times 2, what, 136? So we wouldn't even be at my TP yet. 136 would be like all the way up here somewhere, 750. But I used to take a mechanical trade every single day, and I'll probably get back to it. I haven't been doing it lately. But I would take this on a live account. That's how much I trusted it. 2 to 1 risk to reward fixed, 2 to 1. And we did a back test of it. I back tested it for a full year, and then I forward tested it for 4 months, and we made like $11,000 with 1 mini using this strategy. And ran at about a 50% win rate. So the only reason I don't do it now, right now I'm not doing it, is because I feel like when I get into those trades, I miss other stuff. So I feel like this probably could be automated. I don't know. Might look at doing something like that eventually. Obviously not going to work every day. Like I said, the win rate's about 50%. But with a 2 to 1 risk to reward, still very profitable. Can't really use that on a prop firm account because of the drawdown. So it has to be done on a live account, most likely. Crypto, the only reason why I just stopped doing it was just because, like I said, it would get me into a trade, and then I would be just watching this trade because it was on my live account. All right, I'll do that, Oracle. Basically, it's just the first fair value gap on the 5-minute chart after 10 a.m. You take the entry at the top of the gap if it's bullish, the bottom of the gap if it's bearish, 2 to 1 R to R. That's it. So stop goes at the bottom of candle number 1. So we'll just say 70 handles. So you need 140 points, so 2 to 1. I mean, think about a 140-point trade with 1 mini. I don't know what is that, like $2,800? But with a 70-point stop, you're risking $1,400. So if you lose, you're down $1,400 with one mini, right? But that 5 minute banged today. I mean, this thing, and I would move my stop to +1 R at 1.75 R. So at 1.75 R, I would move it to +1. So 1 to 2 micros, right? Crypto Panda, you're right on that. And I did not use it on crypto. I didn't use it on micros. 1 to 2 micros, you'd be risking a couple $100 per trade, probably be fine. I just didn't do that. I mean, I'm a mini person, so I'm like, let's throw it on some minis. But on my live account, I did use the minis. And to be fair with you guys, I was down about 1,000 on my live account because the first 6 or 7 weeks I forward tested it, we were up like 11,000, and then we pulled back to like $5,000 in profit, and then we pushed back up to 11. But by the time we pushed back up to, I started using my live account on the pullback, as you do. That's what happens, right? And then I stopped using it when we went back to the moon again. So the ES is all the way up to the 81s here. Next target up is 85. It just blasted right through 77, no problem. I'm just curious. I'm just watching the 5 minute here to see when we when we would hit. So you need 140 handles, basically 138. So 3 more handles, 54, kind of be your would have been the take profit there. And you could say this is hindsight, but I have an entire playlist on my channel of this strategy if you guys want to check it out. It's just the 5 minute mechanical strategy of the back test and the forward test of it. So there you go. Would have banged 140 points. Sweep underneath, long free money. Looking like it might make another all-time high. We could, right? You never know. Small stop loss. All right, I'm going to grab some food right quick, guys, while we're just waiting here. There's not much for me to do right here, so I'm going to eat right here at the house, so it'll be just a few minutes. I'm just going to go in there and fix something. I don't know what it'll be, but it'll be just a few minutes. Give me maybe 10, 15 minutes, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Told you guys it wouldn't be long. Told you it wouldn't be long. Tomato sandwich. Nah, I just ate a banana, and I'm eating some yogurt now. Some strawberry cheesecake yogurt. 80 calories. Strawberry cheesecake. It's pretty tasty. Light and fit. We had 4 eggs for breakfast, so nothing wrong with that strawberry cheesecake, I'm telling you. It's the good stuff. Not a whole lot of targets left to the upside here. Not a whole lot of targets left. I mean, 794, that is the all-time high, right? So we're on 40 points off. Rick says, it's going down. It's going down. That's a song, Rick. From somebody from, is that Jermaine Dupri? Let's look it up. Oh, Young Jock. Young Jock. Young Jock, it's going down. He said, this thing trips me out. That's an old song here. I think he's from Atlanta. Not sure, though. Could be wrong. I think he is. Oh, yeah, he's from College Park. Your take profit is 1 point above the high. I hope we get it for you then. I don't know. May have to turn this off over here. I might get too crunk over here. Might start singing for you guys. Nebula does say short. All right. Now, this could, I mean, if you're confident in this thing going up, which I'm not, I don't know, maybe. Look at that nebula. Just whoop. Went in heavy. Nice job. Dope wreck back to VWAP? Maybe. Big VWAP's all the way down there. 605. That's 100 points away. Could happen, though. Look at the elevator. There's the elevator. Nice job, Riggedy. Woo-hoo-hoo. She is going, boys. Don't just FOMO in here, boys. Or do. It's up to you. I wouldn't. Hey. Down she goes. Down, down, down. You leaving? All right, I'll be right. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right. Profit's profit. I don't blame you. She going. She gone. All right, let's kind of switch to a little higher time frame here. Let's just see. See all this low resistance liquidity here. There's not really anything in here holding this up. This kind of is your last line of defense here. Let's kind of see what happens. The same gap we marked out. No, we marked this one out. So this is kind of the last line of defense here for the bulls. Nice green, nice green. Let's go. That'll work. Let's 3 minute does look best here. This gap is huge though. 55 points. Andy with the micros, slapping it. All right, so here's the idea, guys. Do we think this goes lower? Let's kind of look here at what we got. Do we have any equal lows here? Not really. Relatively equal lows here. Hustler long, 61. Seems okay. I just, if we turn 66 into some resistance here. Anyways, let's go to the 1 minute here. Kind of, I'm just watching here because if we think the draw is lower, then we'd like to see a gap left here. where we could deliver from this big gap. Out 66, yeah. I mean, it could continue higher, but I don't know. It's if, right? It's an if. I think this is probably a push back up just to continue lower. So I'd like a little deeper push here and kind of leave this gap open, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. So I don't see one on the one. The 1 minute might have one, but it's so small. So it's not really noticeable. Like it's not noticeable enough for me there. It doesn't stick out. Could just be a healthy pullback. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Alistair. You don't really know. I kind of want to participate short here. So if we close here, I will take the short. We'll see. I don't know. This is a riskier short. It meets the criteria, but I'm not sure of the draw. What I mean by that, I don't know if we're going lower or higher. I really don't. No close. Did we close below? I'm going to chicken out on it. I'm not going to take it. We didn't really close below here. Needed to close below this. See, this is like I have to look at this so hard it's not even that clear. And that's why I don't love it. I'm having to like zoom in and it's just not a clear setup. Andy wouldn't take it either. Well, I definitely won't take it if it hits this internal. If it hits this swing before it closes, then we definitely can't take it. And it's so close to it. It's just not a clean setup. And we are trading into a 3-minute gap there. I feel like we do head lower here. I don't hate it. Guess I could take it light. You got to know if you're wrong pretty quickly. Yeah, ES is not closed below there yet. Couple issues with it. Time of day. Well, I'm not on the micro charts, though. That's the problem. I don't mind losing with one mini. I try to stick to the if you're unsure, don't take the trade policy. So it's kind of the way I'm leaning right now. Or unsure, so. My lean is we go lower, but I don't know for sure. I just don't know. We do have a lot of like low resistance liquidity here. We have this nice liquidity pool resting down here at 605 with the VWAP. So it seems like, that's what we would like for it to happen. We took the elevator down, that's for sure. Nebula is giving reversal signals here. Still no close above yet on the 1 minute to stop out the short if you were taking the short. This is a situation I was talking about earlier where, is this a setup? Yeah, it is. Do you know the draw? I don't. And so that's what makes it not an A+ setup. I'm not sure of the draw. If there was equal lows or something like that, then that would kind of give me an idea, but there's not. So for that reason, I kind of stay out of the trade. You see, technically we closed, I don't know if it was above, but right at it. Nebula saying long duck dong this thing. Got a reversal candle here, indicator. Soft buy sign. Soft buy signal. So you're looking for a buy prints. You would have long. This looks like it wants to rip here. You sold early, but you're done for the day. Nice. $500. Good job, Baz. $692. You got the sell for 8 pips. Nice. I mean, I could participate long here, just kind of to here if we close above, but which we did. Again, I don't know the draw. So for that reason, we're just going to wait. Do we have equal lows? Yeah, I don't see equal lows. Am I missing those? You know the draw, Bass? What's the draw, Bass? Tell us. Short the stock. Equal lows on the 5 minute. I think long's fine. And those relatively equal. They're right next to each other, so I don't put too much weight in it. Stopped out of a long for a massive loss, so now it will go up. That sucks, design. Either way, you missed 6 points. What did long 63 when you first mentioned bounce area? Yeah. There you go, Nebula for the W there. Well, you can see the Nebula kind of getting above the Hema line there. The candles aren't strong yet. You had a soft buy, a reversal, an add. Now we're starting to get some WADA, some pickup here in the momentum. ES held, got back above the 66 there, back above the pivot, and it's pushing. telling you, like, can't fade the nebula here. This thing is just, it's on point sometimes. Most of the time. Rippity rippity. Look at it, design. You called it. All right, let's check the 3 minute here. The stop on this is going to be humongous, is the problem. And the stop on this is huge, like 58 points. There's no way you could take this. Oh, it's okay. If you were wrong, Baz, not a big deal. I mean, we're all going to be incorrect sometimes, especially trading. That's just how it is. Doesn't mean it doesn't go down later. It might go down now. Who knows? In fact, I will probably still watch this. Obviously, if it inverses to the upside, it's not much I can do about it. I can't. It's too far away for me to. That's too big. But if we reject somewhere in here and then we turn back down, then we can take this inversion for a short, kind of targeting these swing lows here. If. That's if. The internal stress blood pressure is too much. That sucks. Were you on just an eval there, design? Do a manual stop? Yeah. I could, but it's like, no, I don't look at the QQQ Baz. I probably should. I know a lot of people do. I probably should look at the QQQ. Oh, 2 PAs? That sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Down for the week, month, year. one or all four, design. What is it? All right, I know of at least 2. You can be done for the day and the week. But let's come on back on Monday and start fresh. What I probably would do, Trev, in this scenario, if we do close above, I'm not even going to mark this gap out. It's too big. Well, let's just say we did close above. That might be a scenario where I do drop down into the 30-second and I look for a pullback and then an inversion on the 30-second, and you can have a much tighter stop. It's kind of what I would do in that scenario because this is too big. So that would be a scenario where I would use the 30-second. Because in all likelihood, if we do close above, before we go here, we probably pull back into this gap some. So maybe that gives us another inversion set up inside there where we can mitigate our risk to reward a little more. Backtesting helps a lot with the stress. You gain confidence seeing how trade play out. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Kruner, but backtesting is not real time, and it's so much easier to consider something. You can be like, like if I backtested this setup here, right? And I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. I get long right here, and I hold it all the way up to here. I made 117 points. But in real time, because like in your backtest, you'd be like, oh, I wouldn't get stopped out here. But realistically, I guess technically if I followed my own rules, if I had 2 contracts here, I would not be stopped out here because technically I don't move my stop to break even until this swing is breached. It's the first internal swing. But, the point is like sometimes backtesting can be a little bit misleading. There's no emotion in the backtesting, but I do get what you're saying. Like you can gain confidence in your setups and things like that through backtesting, but that mental part of it is still a hurdle. So, and I've not been trading that long, so it takes me, I'm still newish at it there. Riggedy, like in the last trade, you was down 30 points before it started going up. Woof. Problem backtesting that you always look for the best setups. That's true. Do I use a super dom? No, Baz. Just what you see is what you get here. Yeah, if you see it immediately, yeah, true. I guess if you have a fixed stop and a take profit, it's different. Yeah, I guess maybe so. Andy made millions in Sim. Yeah. All right, so we've pushed up enough into this gap. We could almost assume that this is going to inverse, right? Really, probably could just go ahead and jump in the trade here to get a better RR, but even here, still 41 points. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to the 1 minute first, and once we get a pullback, I'll switch over to the 30-second. We'll keep an eye on the 3 minute off screen here. And if we close above on the 3 minute, then we'll start looking for some sort of a pullback here. We can pretty much already guarantee this is going to be inversed. I mean, pretty well know that it is going to be just based on this momentum, right? So, but it's just the risk to reward here is terrible. So it doesn't make sense to take this unless it offers us some sort of other opportunity where the risk to reward's better. So we'll use the 30-second chart here and see if we get an opportunity. If we do, we take it. If we don't, this is just not a trade we take. Now, if you took it down here off of the nebula, you're golden. I mean, right here, when this candle opened 95-ish, is when you should have probably got in. You're up 30-plus points right now. Nice job, Trev. There's more than one way to skin a cat. There's more than one way to trade. So whatever way makes you successful is the best for you. All right, we just crossed 1,700 subscribers, so we'll do a giveaway here probably 2 p.m. We're going to give away one $35. So you'll either be able to do a reset. I don't know if $35 will buy you an account with Bulenox. I don't know that it will. I'll have to look and see what it costs. What does it cost to buy a new account with Bulenox? Let me look. $23. No, it's more than that, isn't it, Andy? It's $43.75. I wish it was still $23. I mean, I guess it depends on what account you choose. If you choose a $10,000, $36 for the 25K, $43 for 50K. Become more accurate, you're referring to more learning how to deal with and get past the anxiety. Yeah, that's true. So anyways, we'll give an account away there at 2 o'clock. I guess we'll just do... we'll do $45. That way you can buy an account if you want from Bulenox. Should be able to get one from Bulenox or from APEX for around 45, right? I think. Yeah, thanks, Gabriel. Thank you guys. You guys are the ones that do it. It's not me. All right, so this is kind of what we were talking about here. I kind of expected us to inverse this first, which we did not. So we'll have to see how this plays out. This probably is going to offer us something on the 1 minute. Now here's the deal. If we continue to move back down here, then we may switch to the 2 minute and we may be looking for shorts. This could just be a lower high. Micro's $50 stop loss eases your anxiety. Yeah. I don't think Andy has that much anxiety trading for sure. All right. So here we go, guys. This is the setup that we're talking about. Much better RR here. I mean, just much better. We're delivering from a fair value gap, right? So a close above here, I'm going to slap this long. Smaller risk here. We're going to risk maybe 10 handles. We're just going to use one contract. So smaller size because we are in this large gap. I would say this is probably a B setup. Now, why am I calling it a B setup? Because we've not inversed the 3-minute yet. So this could fail. It did not close above. Such a dirty girl. All right. I want to just jump in because the risk to reward is fine here. Needs to close above, though. All right, I'm going to take it. Break-even stop will be once we hit this swing here. And then close below, obviously, we just take it off for a loss. Should close above on this candle. Wow. Really? Didn't close above on the candle. That's a bit worrisome. I'm okay with losing 100, 150, 200 bucks here. I mean, it's fine. I'm okay with this setup, so. Close below, we take it off. Now, I'm going to wait to move my stop to break even for this swing because I feel like I will just be stopped if I move it here. It's too close, just 3 handles. But you can do whatever you want to do if you're in the trade. Technically, you're supposed to move it at this swing, but I think this swing would be the safer one. We'd like to see the 3-minute close above on this candle as well. That would be nice. All right, we got to close above finally. Barely. ES is right there at the 77s. It kind of needs to pop that area in order for this thing to really start to go. Might close below here. If it does, we kill it. It's the bounce we want to see. All right, now if this thing doesn't go right here, I would be surprised. All right, push through 34 there so we can break even stop this thing. Like I said, you could be at break even right now. In my opinion, it's too soon. But you could be at break even right now. Once we push through 34, we should accelerate. If we're correct, it should just go. But not going just yet. Just kind of watching. This thing's still not going. So let's just wait. Push through 34, we break even, stop it. So until then, we're just still at risk. Technically speaking, we're supposed to break even, stop it when we broke that internal swing there. But I already know that's going to be a a break-even stop out every time, which is not the worst thing in the world when this thing is struggling to go like this. We were liking this trade because of the momentum, and we're not really getting that momentum right now. So if it doesn't go on this candle, I may just kill it. ES just hanging out there at the 77. Really got to get through there to go. 29 seconds left on this candle, so let's see how this reacts here. Wicking off the back of the nebula once again. Again, guys, that's why I said this is a B setup. This is really being aggressive. Very much being aggressive here. So I do think I'm going to take this off if this thing does not rip right now. It's got to go right now or I'm going to take it off. And if it does get back above that swing, yeah, I'm just going to... If it gets back above the swing that we just created, then I'm for sure going to break even. It's just not going. We're just hitting kind of a brick wall here. Said I was going to take it off on the last candle. I'm going to give it this one last shot here to hold. One last shot. You got one last shot. You know what that means? As soon as I take it off, that means add. Because she's going to rip then. Ice wall. Yeah. All right, come on. Rip it. Go. New candle's got to go here. Got to go. I could have already had my 5 handles if I wanted it. All right, I'm taking it off, guys. Just taking it off, break even there. I just don't love the momentum. You know, like I said, it's a B setup. We gave it a shot. I mean, we could have taken 5, 6 handles there. But go ahead and add to your positions because now she's going to rocket ship. We already know. We already know. Yeah, I know, Trev. I mean, I know those wicks are good. They're good for the long when you see these wicks like this. But so there you go. Now I would be at break even. Target would be 43. Now, obviously, you could target the high here. I was just trying to take the low-hanging fruit, which still would have been 16 points, you know, $325. You still don't trust it? Gabriel, as soon as I close my position, you should have maxed Connie's on that. Yeah, if we're following the rules, right, we're at break even right now. If we were following the rules, technically, I would have been at break even here when we re-pushed here because it created a swing. But that swing is just so close. We know if we break even at this swing, we're going to get stopped. This internal liquidity here is the one you want to break even at. So this should just accelerate right through here if it's going to go. So still having problems here getting to the 43s. It probably makes it. Just not clean. You're feeling the short ski, Gabriel? There you go, design. Now, I didn't take a loss there, design, but that's about as close as I can do to show you it happens to me too. I get shook out of the trade, and then she goes. At least I would be at break even here. Probably trailing my stop up. Probably at least locking in 5. And again, the reason this is kind of aggressive is because the 3-minute has not closed above yet. Right? If we 3-minute had closed above and then we were getting this action, I feel much better about it because then I know it's pretty well going here. But until the 3-minute closes above, I wanted this setup after the 3-minute closed above without it hitting this internal liquidity. So, but you know, you don't get everything you want, and that's why it's a B setup to me. Don't always get everything you want. Doesn't mean this can't work. It still can go. Break even stop would be right there, so let's just see what it hits. Thanks, Gabriel. Well, we did the best we could. We probably could have still stayed in another candle, but I gave it an extra candle at the end of the day. I wanted to kill it on this one. You just feel it, right? You feel it. You're like, this thing's not going. So, well, there you go. Break even. So, I don't know if it would offer 10 points. Yeah, 12 and 3/4 points. So maybe scaled 1 at 10 or 1 at 5 or something like that. But like I said, that's why it's a B setup, not an A, because we're not already closed above on the 3-minute. So it's a little bit higher risk. But this is the thing I love about the inversions. Even on a B setup, you still break even, right? We enter the trade, smaller risk. We still get break even. We still can take 12 handles if we needed to, if we wanted to. I could have just left that at 5 handles and we wouldn't have been put through all that stuff because we would have got the 5 right here, right? But I wanted to kind of shoot for a little bigger target on this one. And there we go. Close back below. So Oracle faded me when it said B setup. Maybe. I don't hear Oracle say anything. Is he talking? What's going on, Absent? So we tried to make that work. If you just follow the nutty and take all opposite trades or enter when he gets wicked out, you'll win every time. Maybe. I don't know. I think Nutty's, he does all right for himself. I think a lot of his trades you see on, like you see on his stream and stuff. He takes other trades off stream, but he does get one tick quite a bit and then runs to his target. I've seen that quite a bit. That happens to me too. Super Todd. Andy's just waiting. Yeah, we're all too aggressive sometimes. It's just, it's a part of being a trader. Sometimes you're just a little bit too aggressive. So we kind of are putting in like higher lows here. So maybe she does go. Trading for some time now. You have your ups and downs, but doesn't seem to really succeed. Even when I had a winning day, the last day, 800, you get into your max drawdown a lot. Go to micros. Your condo in the house. What up? Yeah, I go to micros, Absent, if I were you. So you won't affect your drawdown all that much, or take profits faster. Those are your two options. Kind of what I'm doing here. I'm going 2 contracts, but I'm taking one off at 5 handles, and then I'm kind of letting the second one run, but I do trail it up pretty quickly. So those are your options. Either go to micro so you don't have to worry about it, or you're just going to have to take profit quicker. When you have profit, you just have to take it. Andy gets humbled every time he gets aggressive. Yeah, me too. No doubt. I got this 100K account over here that I said I was going to be more aggressive with today, and I haven't taken a trade on it. We're up 585. Thought about that also, trying to take more profits. Worked good, but you're taking out the too early. Yeah, no, I mean, but that's the thing with the trailing. You have no choice, right? And then if you use micros, I mean, like Andy right here that you see, TCG Andy, he uses all micros. What are you up today, Andy? I mean, he's probably up $400 or $500, maybe more, and he's only trading micros. So you still make the money on the micros, just you can scale and take profits. So yeah, he uses a $50 stop per micro. That way you can only gain 50 or lose 50 off your drawdown. Nutty is Nutty Bar Trading. Isham. He's not live right now, but I don't think he went live today. But Nutty Bar Trading. Right here. Nutty has 19 funded Apex 50K accounts. You got 350K accounts and you want to copy trade them all down 1,000, but I think I can do it. What do you think is a good profit goal for the day? I don't think you should, if you're using micros, maybe don't go for a monetary goal, absent. If you want to really just kind of break it down, maybe go for a points goal to start, say 20 points a day, something like that with 2 micros. That's, what, $80? And just try to do, like, if you want to take the monetary stuff out of it, just go for like a points total using micros. I know that's hard to do. Not everybody can do that, but that takes it slow. And like Andy said, you're going to have a bunch of losing days in a row in order to blow your account trading 1 or 2 micros. If you get into the green on a trade like Andy does, he'll add a second or a third micro and let the trade run and just take profits at logical spots. Double top reversal time. Short. Mr. Crooner's short too. Rising wedge. Yeah, I mean, this thing failed to go higher there, so shorts are looking pretty good here. Just means maybe we're on the wrong side there. Let's switch over to the 2-minute right quick. Yeah, let's use the 2-minute on this. You're convinced $400 a day is a good goal to pass them. Methodical man, buddy, didn't you think of building a system on purely EMAs and volume plus? No. That wasn't me, Yukondo. I don't know who that is. Was that a fair value gap inversion short? No, you want to use the 2-minute here. This could be a short if we close below here. Delivering from this gap. Now, you could have used the 1-minute there that we used for the entry if you wanted to, but this is your higher confirmation short here using the 2-minute. You got relatively equal lows down here, so 17-point stop on this short. Yeah, just take the green when you get it, and you're good to go. Took $600. Nice job. Out for today, not bad, not bad. I mean, you could have took the 1-minute on that, but as soon as we close below there, same thing I was using for my entry up here. So as soon as we close below, you could have taken it and targeted that swing. The 2-minute is just going to be a little higher confirmation. I don't like taking a short right after I was long, so that's the only reason why I wouldn't just jump into something like that. It tends to burn me both directions when I do that, so I'm just careful. No, we haven't given away the account yet, Absent. I'm going to do it at 2, so here in about 30 minutes. In Apex, you can trade ES and NQ on a PA and still get payout. Yes. Yeah, you can. You can use both room, whatever you want to use. It's up to you. I think it's something wrong with Room's keyboard, so that's why. Andy. He can't, Andy. It's fine. Can't do it. It's broken. Got to give room beats a pass. Flying won't. It's funny because when he tags, when Room tags somebody, their name comes out in lowercase, right? Because you just tag them and then you click on it. All right, so if this closed below here, that would kind of create an order block there. I mean, like I said, you could already be in this short based on the nebula. But let's see what happens here. Let's just see. Let's just see. All right. Thanks, Absent. You see, we're just holding up at this gap. You need earplugs. We need one of these to be taken, right? This is kind of what you need in order for some like confirmation as to where we're going. We need one of these to be taken. Everything in between here is just internal liquidity, right? So we need one of these kind of to be taken. I guess technically this is still internal. I don't know, Super Tide. Your eyes are bleeding, Gabriel. Oh, no. He wants to punch down. All right, I'm going to go short now since Trev says it's going down. 5 Connie short. A lot of us are old, so we got to yell. We got to be able to hear each other and see the words. The average age of the audience is like 42. Short? Where's your hearing aid? You can get one. Just got a 3 pip. Looks like Alpine did good today. He's got all green one. He looks like he lost 1 PA. Yeah, this is messy. So I said we kind of need like one of these areas to be taken. Alpine's good at what he does. But he does blow accounts just like everybody else. But he's good at getting payouts. I need a beat song to play. I don't think it's a morning hack, Super Tide. He just takes, like you said, he just looks for a 21 tick, 3 contract, 21 tick. I mean, not to be cocky about it, but 21 ticks is not hard to get at the open. It really is not. You can get 21 ticks pretty easily if you have like an idea as to what way the market's going to go. And 21 ticks, 5 points, easy peasy on the NQ. Easy peasy. I used to do something similar at the open. I don't do it anymore just because, not that it's really ever burned me, but I just don't do it. I don't trade the open really anymore. Victory, what up? But you can get 21 ticks pretty easy. I did take a 21 tick trade at the open today. Today we took a 21 tick trade. See right here on this account. So right here at 9:30, right at the open, I took a little short. So we just opened up, we pushed up, started to pull back down, and I just entered short. Quick 5 points. Just with 2 contracts. But yeah, it's not that hard to find 21 ticks. I mean, like, I guess we shouldn't say it's not that hard. The momentum that you get in the mornings, as long as you're in the right direction. Now, if you pick the wrong direction, obviously, no bueno. But he's very good at picking the right direction. So, yeah, I've heard him say that before too, but, I mean, what could it be, right? In my opinion, I don't think he shows it. I don't think he streams the first 30 minutes because I think he's doing just that. He's looking for an opportunity to take a high-risk 21-tick trade. You don't want people seeing that. I don't know that there's any, I mean, maybe he has something going on where he's able to pick the first, maybe he knows. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm just saying, like, I just think he just takes a momentum trade. I just think that's all it really is. Yeah, he does. That's exactly what he does, Moontree, but he's very good at it. So, like anybody, he gets caught sometimes. Sometimes he gets caught, and he blows an account if he gets caught. But he looks at it as, like, this account cost me $150, $200. And, I mean, really, kind of the way you should be looking at it, right? So if your costs are less than your payouts, you're still making money. So, I don't know. He makes money that way. Ooh. She going, boys. She going. I mean, I can't take it. It's just too big of a risk here. The risk to reward's terrible. You found a loophole. I mean, really. I mean, I don't know if he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. I mean, if you really had a loophole or a hack, wouldn't that be all you do? I would just take that one trade and never take anything else. That's why you wait for the close below there, because looked like it was for sure going to close below, and then it didn't. I don't know. He does lose also super tied. He does. He blew an account today. I don't know how he blew it. I mean, I have no idea. I got no idea. I like Alpine, so don't let that come off the wrong way. I like Alpine, and I think he's very good at what he does. I'm just saying that, I don't think it's anything groundbreaking that he's doing. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's live right now. Oh, we're concentrating over here, Gabriel. We're locked in. There's just nothing to do right now. I mean, it does look like a short here. Trev, it's Alpine Trader. He's where's Alpine? There he is. Alpine Trader. Uh-oh, Andy's getting antsy. Uh-oh. All right, we got a buy signal here. Woo! Do we long duck dong off of this nebula signal? I don't know. Oh, yeah. He knows what he's doing. That's what I'm saying. Like, he uses the 6-tick. He gets stuck sometimes just like everybody, but he does a good job. All right, I'm going to jump in here on momentum. Might pay the price for it, but we're going to jump in here on some momentum, see if we can get $100. See if we can get $100 here. $100. Where you at? Make you holla. Come on, rip this thing up. I wanted this thing just to continue and go. I don't want to put me through stuff. I'm just looking for 5 points. I thought for sure it would just rippity. Go. All right, I'm taking it off, guys. It's an I think trade. I don't like those. And it's not just going, so I'm just taking it off. Want those I think trades to be fast. You're saying chasing 20 ticks, 100 different strategies was willing to long-term money. Yeah, true. He's doing very good, though, with the way he's doing it. So, what is his method, Moontree? Basically, he buys pullbacks. So, Alpine's just buying pullbacks, like, pretty much. He doesn't want to buy the top or the bottom. He wants a pullback and then kind of get in on the momentum, 6 ticks at a time. If he gets caught, let's say he gets caught, like he takes a long here, he doesn't get 6 ticks, then he just averages in as it pulls back. So he'll just continue averaging down. On a trending day, it actually is bad for him because if he gets caught, then it's tough to get out of it. But on a day like today where, especially like this afternoon, I guess this morning, this type of action he likes because it's easy to work out of those trades. So like this he likes. He don't like this so much because if he gets in the wrong direction here, then this is going to kill the account. Works better when we're barcoding and just sideways. Market wanky at the moment. It is. Well, I think the way he adds, it's fine. Once the momentum starts back in his direction, he adds. Pull back to the nebula there, held the HEMA and the 2, pushed back up. So trade would have worked, but we just didn't manage her very well. It's funny because when I first started watching Alpine and I saw what he was doing, I was like, who would trade like that? But I did it a few times myself, and I was like, yeah, not so bad. I mean, it's not really that bad. If you get caught, then it's real bad. But if you don't get caught, you're good to go. So, thank you, Frank. Hit the like button. That's right, like button. You got that long? I didn't get that long, Gabriel. We didn't have it. But that being said, I do think that, like, really anybody can make any strategy work. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a strategy and you can make it work, what works for you may not work for someone else. Because one of the things that nobody talks about in strategies is discretion. Discretion. no matter what you do, no matter what strategy you use, there's always discretion. Even on this inversion model. With this momentum on this red candle here, I could have been discretionary and took the short anyway before the close. Well, what happened? Rips right back up. We don't close below. So, like, you know, no matter what you're trading, what model, there's always discretion. Unless you're just trading a fully mechanical model. Oh, you took it with Nebula? No, I didn't. That wasn't really a setup at all. That was just a Nebula play. And I mean, it would be good. It's obviously paying, but I just didn't. It's an I think setup, and I don't, you know, try not to take those. If you had all the monies Alpine had, you'd be partying all weekend. How do you know Alpine doesn't party all weekend? How you know he doesn't party? Trev Beats is back. We're going to do the giveaway in a few minutes, Trev Beats, so good timing. All right, so if you win an account, please use my link, guys. If you are resetting or getting a new account from Topstep, please use my link, because even if you reset your account, the link still gives me credit for it. It does help the channel. Same thing with APEX, Bulenox, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, any and all of them. No matter what you're going to do, it helps the channel if you use the link. Clarity in the house. Clarity, how you did today? How have you done? We're sitting green right here. 565 on this account, 585 on the other account. We just kind of been treading water, if you want to call it that, this afternoon. So just treading water here. Taking a couple of entries, but no real monies to speak of. Now, the only thing I'd be interested in the long here, again, same thing we looked for earlier. But this time, I'm going to wait for the 3 minute to close above here. 3 minute closes above without hitting this internal liquidity. Then we'll look for a pullback entry like we did before. So, but this time we are going to wait for it to close above. Good and bad. Do you get discounts for resets on Take Profit Trader as well? It resets. It resets at the price. I don't know how their resets work. I actually have an account that's about to reset. I know it resets, it renews at the same price you paid for it. But I don't know what happens if you actually reset it. Like, is there a, okay, so you can add the promo code, yeah. So you should be able to add the promo code to the reset also. So you should just be able to add the code MM, and it should give you whatever the discount is. I think that's my code. Don't know. I don't know that I even have a code for Take Profit Trader. Let me see. I mean, like, I have a code, but like one for me to use. Yeah, I'm looking now to see. I got to see a code. I got to find somebody else's code. Hold on, let me see. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out, so I'm not sure. I don't have anybody else's code. Not a month end reset. Yeah, you can just use the link. The link helps. What is SST? I don't know what that is. So this probably offered us a 30-second setup here, but I'm not taking it until we close above. Stock sniper trading, what is that? I have no idea what that is. Stock sniper trading. Is that a prop firm? A YouTube channel. I have no idea who that is. Check them out. Let me know. I don't believe in any kind of signal service or course. You don't need it. You just absolutely don't need it. Any and everything that you need, you can find online for free. And, so there's so many different options for you online for free. I wouldn't pay for anything. But as far as a course goes, you'll never see me sell a course. I don't care. I can have 500,000 subscribers and I'm not selling a course. I just think that's a money grab. It's a money grab. So it's only $50 a month. Well, yeah, if it's $50 a month, that's fine. That's kind of like the cost of a normal Discord. That's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with being in a Discord. Like, I'm in Dodgy's Discord. I pay for his Discord's $50 a month also. And I joined it because I was starting to trade the inversions to just kind of learn a little deeper, But I just I don't think you have to pay for anything. And then, like, he sells a course too, but I would never pay for that. You typically can learn everything you need just kind of online for free. Find someone who's interactive and willing to help you. That's all you really need. Like, I answer any question you got if I know the answer. So just find a channel that's interactive and that's not trying to charge you. Like I said, I want you guys to use my links for your channels, but beyond that, use my links for not your channels, your accounts. Beyond that, I'll never be asking you guys for any kind of money. So. The massive green candle on the oscillator? Where? Over here? Am I looking in the right spot? You're talking about down here? Oh, you're talking about on your chart. Yeah. Yeah, are you talking over there, Oracle? Because I don't hear you anymore. I see that little orange, that little yellow dot, and then that big candle. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Andy. Appreciate that. You're eating Taco Bell. Of course you are. Their signals was good first day you made 160 pips. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, if it's making you money, then that's all that matters, right? Give room beats the money. He will give you the garbage. All the garbage. Here's the thing, guys, about like a lot of YouTubers, like it's so easy for a YouTuber to hide. Like, if I wanted to, I've told my followers this when I had maybe like 150, 200 followers. I was like, you know how easy it would be for me to show you that I made $5K in a day? It would be so easy. It is so easy. I literally could have this chart right here. Look, when you see people trading like this with nothing over here where you can't see the account, So all you do is you just take this account, and I could actually just put this account over here, and I could just switch between two accounts. And then long in one, short in the other. When I'm in profit 10, 15 points, then I can just say, look, guys, I'm up $2,000 over here. And just pull it over, show it to you, put it back. It could be on a practice account. There's so many different ways that you could just easily deceive the people that are watching you. I don't do that. That's why I always show my account numbers. You see all my accounts. Express Fundeds, my regular eval account that I'm on right now. You always see the account numbers. And then whenever I show you my P&Ls, I always show you the account numbers. They're always here for you to see. That way it's not a practice account. And I'm always up front. Am I trading an eval today, or am I trading a funded? Whatever. There's just so many ways you can trick people. Absence back just in time. That's how Tom, exactly. Tom's like, let me just drag this one over. I'm going to shorten one, long in the other, both practice accounts, and then I'm going to pull it over. Top right of the chart under accounts, it's not showing me the account from the other broker. Any idea how I get it to show the other account? So you got two brokers flying, so they're not going to be under the same tab. You got to go into the top of your Quantower and hit the chart button and open a new chart. And then once you open the chart, when you hit this down arrow, and when you scroll, it's going to show you every broker under here. So Topstep. Let's go back to the top here. So I have all my indices for Topstep there. And then Bulenox. So if I want my Bulenox account to show, I need to log onto my Bulenox here. I'm assuming this is what you're talking about. And now you can see my Buleys there, my Topstep is there, and then you just can put them up here together. You could click back and forth between which one you want. Yeah, I have a bunch of, I don't even know. I counted the funded yesterday, but I forget how many there were. Probably around 20, something like that. So, I hope that helped you flying. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. So even though you got multiple connections, that's the only way you'll see those. And then you can create a bot if you wanted to. So you can, we'll just call it new bot. I get Bulenox here. Then I can add Topstep. I can add, whatever, APEX. And then if I only trade on this Bulenox account I got selected, it will copy trade across these. It's not showing any chart data for this broker. I don't know why. Chart data. And you're connected, so you got to be connected. That's weird. You signed up for the advanced features? You got to have the advanced features to have more than one connected at a time. So do you have the advanced features? All right, guys, we're going to do the giveaway here. Yeah, for Quantower. That's weird. All right, we're going to do the giveaway here, guys and gals. So pick a number. This is old and generic, but that's how we're doing it. 1 through 60. There's 81 of us in here, so 60 should be enough. Not everybody's going to participate. We know that. This is for a $45 account, 1 through 60. Pick a number. Put it in the chat. If someone else picks the number before you, because whoever appears in the chat first is going to get the number, then please choose a different number. And you don't need to spam the chat with a number more than once. Once you've chosen it, we know it's you. It's yours. So Absent already picked 16 Mavericks, so you'll have to pick a different one there. So 1 through 60, and we will we'll choose a random number generator. Oops. And let's go ahead and correct it here and make sure we got the right number on there so I don't have to give away twice. Comma, no excuses shows 45 just before you, so you'll have to choose something different. Oh, there you go. You did. But Maverick, I don't know if you heard me. Absent already chose 16 above you. So choose number 1 through 60. This will be for $45. You need to have PayPal or Cash App in order to receive the prize. No excuses. I think you already chose 45. You got it in front of comma. So you're locked in at 45. No excuses. Clarity chose 101. No, you chose 7. I see it. I'm not going to hit generate yet. Frank is thinking. I'll let you guys know before I hit it. So 1 through 60. Pick a number. 1 through 60. No, 1 through 60 room beats, not 76. Unless you just don't want to win. Jeremy has 45, does he? Yep, Jeremy does have 45, no excuses, so 21 locked in. All right, got you. Hey, Benny Orchid, 79. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, I see it, Jeremy. No excuses locked in 21. Thank you, No Excuses, for letting me know that. Oh, the default is 5. Yeah, well, we're going to, I mean, if you choose number 5, this is likely not to hit. So, just saying. 1 through 60. We got 1 more minute. 1 through 60, pick a number. Where you at, Tom? I don't see Tom picking a number. Did Tom pick a number? Get your number in there, Tom. $31 seconds left on the 3-minute chart here. There we go. All right. So now this did close. All right, here we go, guys and gals. Boom. 41. 41. Who's got the 41? Anybody got 41? No 41. Room beats. Come on now. 34. Anybody got 34? I don't see it. 33? I don't think I saw 33 either. Did I? No 33. Man, we got too many numbers in here. I figure 80 people that people would just play. 16? $16. Oh, absent. Did absent choose that number first? Yep. Absent 1. No, Maverick came second. Maverick was second on my screen. And he picked 17 after 16. Unlucky for Maverick. Well, actually, Room Beats already had 17 too, but unlucky there. Yeah, Rubeat's already at 17. Yeah, see that now. Oh, well. Absint's here. All right, Absent, we got a, you're going to have to send me a email with either your Cash App or your PayPal at methodicalman@gmail.com. It's completely rigged. It's rigged. No, yours was second, Maverick, on my screen. I'll show you. This is what I have to go off of here, so I have no choice, right? You can see Absent 16 is above your 16. So I'm being fair. I'm not gonna cheat you. I have to go with how. I mean, it's just funny that you guys like entered it at the same time, but his came through first on my screen, so that's what I have to go by. That's what we got to go by. So anyway, send me an email, Absent, with your. Just click on your studio. Click on your studio for your YouTube channel. Or just click on the thing that says My Channel. Screenshot it and send me an email. So. Roll it again. I'll tell you what I'll do, Maverick. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. It's not $45. It's not $45. But maybe it's better. I don't know. We'll let you pick one of the tumblers because we were going to give one of the tumblers away anyway. So, which one do you want? We got 3 options. We have this one, the Day Trader tumbler. And these are one of a kind, so they could just be more valuable, right? We have the Take a Sip by the Dip tumbler. And I'll mail one of these out to you. If you want it. If you don't want it, that's fine too. I'm feeling bullish. So, do you want one of these? Jackson, you're a little late. You're a little late. These are like 30. I think they're like $35 or something. I don't know. My girlfriend makes them. Links in the description. I can show you. But yeah, if you want my Maverick, let me know. You're in Greece. That's fine. I don't mind. We'll send it out to you. I'm going to give it away anyway, Maverick. So. But yeah, if you want to order one, here it is, Tom. You just go to the links in the description. This is her TikTok. And she's got this little TikTok shop here. And then you just shop all. You could either choose one that she's already got made, or you can customize it, $40. Customize one. But the link's in the description for that. Okay. Appreciate it, Trev. Just like K-pop won't ever be popular in America. All the guys look like girls. What is that? Just can't win nothing. Did you say which one? Okay, you live in Greece. Do you want one, Maverick? I'll send it out to you. Tell me which one you want. I'm feeling bullish, Day Trader, or buy the dip. Take a sip and buy the dip. Yeah, I got your email, but I need to know your Cash App or your PayPal. Absent. I was hoping that we would get a little 30-second setup here, but not like we're going to get it. Yeah, send me an email with your PayPal address so I can send you the money. I do need to get a better way of doing the drawings. I know that you can do it through Streamlabs, but I haven't figured it out yet because I don't stream through Streamlabs, so it's hard for me to do it. I know there is a way. It would make it easier. It would make it easier. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, you missed the giveaway range. Jackson, you missed the giveaway, bud. You missed the giveaway. One more then. I wish I did too yesterday, so. I mean, I'm looking for some sort of setup here. We just don't have one. Couldn't take this inversion. It's too wide of a, too much risk. Layering some shorts. All right, we'll see what happens here. Looks like it's going to probably run up here. Like I said, I can't really participate. I do both absent. I have both. Rick says it's going down. Oh, yeah, no doubt about that, Zaybot. You're holding out for the Taco Bell giveaway? All right, absent, I sent your money. Yeah, and there she blows. The crazy thing is very little drawdown on that if you actually took it. 5.75 points. I mean, would have been worth it, but it's hard to know. Yeah, I've taken a couple of payouts. Nothing huge. Nothing huge yet. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it. I've been trading 13 months, I believe. Something like that. Well, there she goes, guys and gals. Topstep. A couple payouts from Topstep. Had one payout from Bulenox. That was last year, though. It wasn't. It's not really been recently. We have the funded accounts we're working on payouts on, though. We're working on it. Got to work on it. I think I'm about $1,000 from a payout on maybe like 6 or 7 accounts. Pretty close. I'll give you guys a funded account update probably later this weekend. We'll make a video. We'll see what happens. I don't see a reason to short yet, but it could come into play. We're generating some low resistance liquidity here, but ES is above 85 now. Let's see. This recent rally in the ES is not surprising, but rather expected normal outcome. $49.54 must hold or dip first. 5,006 is next. So Mancini's saying 5,006 is next up. It's like 20 points from where we're at right now. He does say lock in partial gains here, let runners go. Reaction zone before 5,006. Okay. So 85 to 90 is a reaction zone. And we're basically there now. Another 50K EPEX fast on that gap up. You had major FOMO, so you decided to get another eval instead of trading at PEAs. Probably good idea there, O'Dane. Probably a good idea. We'll see what happens. Just waiting. So far, there's nothing about this that looks weak. So nothing about this looks weak. So we're just waiting, sitting on our hands here. Tech 770 there. 12 counties. Woo. Yeah, Nebula's looking strong. We had a small reversal candle there, but not much. She's a going. She's a going. See how the ES reacts to this 98 area. I'm sorry, 88 area. Even you can't short it yet? I don't know. We're getting some reversal signals here. Do you stand in front of a moving bus? I don't know. A moving train? Could pull back to the 730s. Could. I am feeling kind of like I want to just jump in a short here. Come on. Should just go. If it doesn't, we'll be break even here. There we go. Saw some red kind of coming in over here on the WADA. It's probably might pull back even further, but I'm okay with my 5 points. 2 points on the ES. Nice. Nice job, Absent. I just took a little quick scalper Rooney there. Nothing crazy. It was an I feel trade, but Oracle was short too, so I felt okay about it. We look like we're reversing here. We really do. Had a lot of low resistance liquidity down here to 37. Double bottom there now. I mean, there's not much stopping us to taking the elevator down here, to be honest. We kind of close below that line there. This thing could just take the elevator down. Jeremy still short 3. Let's hope it goes down for Jeremy here. Just got a sell signal there, a solid sell signal on the Nebula. The 20 EMA, I don't know where the 20 is. I'm thinking that we run through this 37s probably. How do we get there? I don't know. You can shoot back up. Yeah, that 85 there is kind of support there on the ES. If we get through the 32 here, we could take the elevator down. That's an if, though. Nebula's looking like we got more room to the downside, but I don't know. If we had any balls, we would jump in here short, but we just don't. Not going to do it. Yeah, we could take 680. There's that wick there, but this is why I take the quick profits. I mean, granted, Alistair, long duck dong, dub ding dong, dum ding dong. What's up, Abadow? Comment for it to do tube shoot. Yeah. Abadoo, you take your own trade, sir. If you take the same trades I do, then like Oracle says, you'll lose everything. Actually, let me show you what Oracle says. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Get over here. Oh, I don't think you guys can see it, can you? Oh, darn it. I guess you can't see it. Maybe you can see it if I do this. All right, here we go. Can you see what he says right here? Don't follow my trades. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Oh, you're already long. Why are people so cheap at giving likes? I don't know. Per shot. Who knows? Likes are free, that's for sure. You're long. I don't know. This thing might pull back. I mean, I don't know. Nebula's saying sell-ish, but ES is back above the 80, 85 there, looking kind of like it wants to push, so. The ES gets back above 88 here. Maybe we can rock and roll back to the top. All-time highs up there, 794. We'll see. We'll see. Nebula saying sell. Looks like it's going to be right. See what happens when we get down here at 32. I'm telling you, you don't fade Nebula. You don't fade it. I don't know, but the Nebula knows. Could bounce here still. We'll see. I get through that 2.5 there at the 40s. With some strength. Emmanuel, yeah, I have a cousin. He trades. He started trading after I did. I think I kind of got him into it. He trades, and one of my good friends in Boston, he swing trades, but he trades stocks. He doesn't trade futures. My cousin's name is Denny, and he trades futures as well. But we used to kind of talk to each other when we trade, but we don't do that anymore because, you know, I might be long and he might be short, and that's just how it goes. Nah, I don't want to try it. Absent, just because I already did it once. And while I do think we probably push down, no real setup here for me. Now, if we close below 32, we might. We might take a shot for this low resistance liquidity here, but we'll see. You make more trading options. ES is on the fingers on the trigger. You get through that 85 strong here, it could pull back. So, Vinny E. Mini, your cousin? No. His name's Denny. I've heard of Vinny E. Mini, though. It's been a while. I think I heard Patrick mention him maybe like, man, it's been a while. Maybe like a couple of years ago. So, sometimes you got to show patience in trading, but aggression is definitely rewarded or punished. You trade Hooker Coin, new crypto fund. Hooker Coin, Trader Oracle has the Hooker Coin in the house. What's the value of that hooker coin right now, Oracle? What's it going for? What's the street rate over there in Dallas? About $85. Thought coin. There you go, Emmanuel. Emmanuel got it. Thought coin. Street rate is $150 an hour. Well, who needs an hour? I'm willing to bet somebody can get it done in 3 or 4 minutes. So 150 hours not looking too bad. Not me. I said somebody. Three seconds. Really? Got to work once in a while. Trying to get this thing set up here. Pete Trader, whiskey. We all have seen this type of day going to finish at the highs. It might. If you're down, just add me on Discord. Discord links in the description. I don't know. You're talking to two absent. Maybe Andy. Not sure. All right. All right. So we thought this thing might sell, and nope. Negative. It's pushing. Bounce off the back of the nebula. Reverse signal. Light buy. Ripping right back up. Nice job, Jeremy. Stopped you for 6 ticks, not giving away no more. I don't blame you. There she goes. Long duck dong paying off. For those of you that were long. I'm not. Seem reasonable, though, but I'm not. $2K away on the 150K. Nice job. I haven't taken any more trades on the 100K. Thought I would be a little more aggressive on the 100K today, but I haven't been. We actually made more on this account than I have on the 100K account. We're up 665 here and 585 there. Got in at 750, 775, take profit. Nice. Can't complain. It's a nice trade. I got a what do I think about trading an account with a 30 pip stop? It's fine if you can handle it. I typically stick to like 10 to 15, but to each his own. Everybody trades different. That's the thing. It's no, like I say, there's no right or wrong way. Whatever works for you works for you. We did double bottom here, which, a lot of people see as bullish. I do think we come back to that at some point there. You playing supports long, mostly 6 winners, 1 loser. That's nice. That's good winners. 6 and 1. You went from 1 to 2 to 4 to 5. Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty hefty. I mean, we did deliver from this gap, but we left equal lows. So, I wouldn't have taken this anyway. There's no real. There's a small gap here. So, I wouldn't have taken it anyway with these equal lows below. I just don't think we leave these. We come back at some point. Let's check the other time frames. We're going to continue up. You kind of want to see this hold, but I'm not going to blindly buy this. If anything, I'd like this more for an inversion back to these equal lows. You back tested 30 pip, 70 pip strategy on TradingView for about 30 trades. Yeah, you're going to need more than 30 there, though. Go for a year. Do it for a year. 6 months at least. Yeah, Andy's always short biased. He's the perma bear, but he has been long and more lately. There is an option. I don't know. Somebody might know how to do it in Ninja where you can actually flip your chart. So if you're a person who doesn't see the longs as well as you see the shorts, you can actually just flip your chart and pretend you're taking a short. Just flip your chart. Pretend you're taking a short. But just remember over here that you hit the right one, if you flip the chart. Maybe that's Ninja. I think that was Ninja that I saw that in. Or was that TradingView? Might have been TradingView. I don't know. I saw Cammy do that one day because he used to have a hard time seeing the shorts or the longs or whatever. Oh, yeah. That's always the way it is. TradingView. There you go. It is TradingView. All right. It's all the secrets there, Sham. All the secrets. I don't flip it, though. You could. There's not really much we can do right now. You could have took, this held, right? It looked like it might sell off, but it held. Got the reversal signal, light buy, nice bright green candle there. Got above the HEMA. Everything looks okay, but can you be certain how high it's going to go? Who knows? So I'm going to have to leave the stream. I have to probably end the stream early. I got to pick my kids up here in about 4 or 5 minutes, and one of them came home sick, so I have to get her from her mother's, and that's a longer drive. So I don't think it will make any sense for me to come back at 3:45 for just 15 minutes. So once we got to leave here in about 5 minutes, so we'll be ending the stream then. So if you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed, and if you're interested in trading futures, all the links down below will give you the best discount that does support the channel. If you are interested in the Discord, jump in there, $10 a month. You got a bunch of free indicators. We do put the newsletter in there every single day. So give you a little bit of a value, and we will be streaming in there probably one day a week, only in the Discord. So, hey, you have a great weekend too, Predator. Only you vows you gamble a little more. Of course, everybody does. I'm going to see if Oracle, I don't know if he's still listening. I'll see if he wants to jump into the stream one day next week. Not with his face on, but we'll see what he says. See if he wants to jump into the Methodical Man stream. All right, we'll see you absent. I know he's streaming in his Discord, but I like to get him in here. We can share a screen, and we can, and then you guys can all, everyone can see, you know, what he's looking at, what I'm looking at. We'll see if he wants to do that. No. Not, it would be virtual. Yeah, there's Oracle. He said invite him. All right, cool. No, we don't live close. He's in Texas. I'm in Georgia, so far from close. We'll have to rate that stream rated R. Oh. Rated R. Did anyone notice that I left the ads off today? Anybody notice that? Anybody care? Does that make a difference to you guys? I decided to leave the ads off today just to see if it was, any better or whatever. Yeah, let's see if Taco Bell can sponsor us. Perfect. I'll take some Taco Bell. A little double-decker taco. I like the double-deckers. I yellow those challenges all the time, Andy. All the time. Ads are annoying. That is the reason you didn't get any ads today. Yeah, I left them off, Prashant and Room. You like it with no ads, Room? Is that what you're saying? Just an ad at the beginning of the stream and the end? They only give me at the end of the day, it's like an extra $8 per day running the ads. So, so it's not a lot of money, but it adds up. Yeah, there's a taco stand for sure. Yeah, you get them midstream. Yeah, not now though. You shouldn't. You didn't get any today, did you? Oh, thanks, Abadoo. Well, as long as you guys keep hitting my links, then we won't have to run the ads. I mean, it's a few $100s a month. 20 trading days, $8 a day. You do the math. It's like $160 a month. It's not like a huge amount of money. But, hey, that's the power bill, right? It's almost the power bill. So I'm going to leave them off probably for the next week, and we'll see how it does. If it affects viewership positively or not. If it affects it positively, then we'll leave them off. If it doesn't make a difference, then they'll be back on, and we'll see what happens. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end it there, guys and gals. I do appreciate you watching. Like I said, all the links down below if you guys want to hit the links. Relying on this for a living. Oh, yeah. All the links down below if you guys want to sign up for an account, Discord, whatever you want to do. We will be back live for the London session on Monday morning at 2 a.m. Eastern. We're starting those London sessions earlier now, and they're going to go 2 to 4. Alistair, Jeremy, we'll see you guys next time. Appreciate y'all watching. Enjoy your weekend.